Yep, I'm
Okay.
switching over now.
Oh my goodness.
Roz, I see your jaw moving, but no words.
Because Ross is not talking yet.
Mm.
Please.
Oh.
It looks like you are.
Devouring wants to know if you trimmed your beard.
Who, me?
No. Ruz.
No, Ross does not own razors.
Can you imagine how many razors Roz would have to go through?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, right?
No streams today. Oh, BT gets to join us from beginning to end. Yay! Well, maybe
Go!
beginning, but all right. So I don't see Elio Severo, but I know I heard them earlier, so everybody's here. Fantastic. Welcome back, everyone. More D&D. Tyranny of Dragons, episode 29. With all these wonderful people. So, we'll just jump right in. Everybody roll a d20. You don't want to be the lowest. Well, you might want to be. I don't know. So far, it's Vero.
Negative.
Oh my god.
Negative.
Thorn, how were you here for the last 10 minutes and
not
only
again.
now connecting?
Because I was waiting for it to update.
Oh, okay.
Why is
Yeah.
chat box so small?
I even updated it earlier today and then came in and it was telling me I needed it to update again. I'm like,
Yeah,
what
me and Logan.
the hell?
Yeah, we were saying the same thing. Like I updated today at like 12, 1 o'clock when I was doing prep. And I was like, before I started, I was like, watch, it's gonna ask me to update again. It didn't though. So I must have just caught it.
Mwahaha.
All right. He only beat you by 1 point, but he still beat you. So, Songbird, you'll be doing the recap. Wait. Why is Loco, you never picked your character?
I did, but I don't know what happened.
According to this, it looks like
I'm
you
looking at
haven't.
everything. I would have had to have picked it if I didn't have everything up.
According to this, it looks like you haven't picked it. That's why when you rolled your dice, there was no picture. Close it and reselect it.
But up there it goes.
There we go.
There he
Thank
is.
you. Maybe it just took a minute.
I don't know, because it was up earlier.
I know, that's what I thought, but I don't know what happened. Anyway, okay. And no, I haven't tried. Well, no, Devouring's probably right. Okay, so Songbird's not in her chair, but she's gonna go last anyway. So we're gonna start with Roz. We'll go to Vero, Elios, Ginia, and then Songbird in that order.
Sounds good.
Okay, so Roz, tell all these fine people who you are and who you're playing, and where they can find you.
Yes, well, this is Roz. He is here tonight in the fleshes. He is playing himself tonight. He is. The other one is back there in the background. He will be quiet, he has told me, but Roz is here. He plays himself as a Tabaxi Ranger. All these social things, that's for him to tell you later when we are finished. But I believe you can click on his name. What is it again? Logo 1956. It is Logo 1956. You can click on that and it will be there. And thank you for telling Ross he has baby face. It is very nice of you.
Vero, good.
Yeah.
Vero.
I know. I heard you. I'm just,
How do you
still
follow
processing.
Ross? We understand it. It's okay.
I'm Rhino. I play Vero. I'm a wood elf monk. I do not kill people. I just get my butt kicked most of the time. But yeah, that's me.
Elios.
Hello, I'm Thorn. I play Elios. He is a kobold sorcerer. He is out looking for his brother and found some new friends to travel with while he looks for his brother because there is safety in numbers.
Ginia.
Hi, I'm Voxy Project. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch and also on YouTube. I play Jinya, a high elf cleric who has been expelled from her home, can never go back, and is kind of trying to figure out her place in this brave new world.
And last, not least, Songbird.
Well, this is going to be fun. Hi, I'm Lady Magnum, mainly known as Lady M here on Twitch. I'm a variety streamer as well, doing all the mix and matches. I play Songbird, our group's bard that's been tasked to try to find out what is going on with these weird cultist people. When we last left off, I was not at home and I did not have a pen and paper ready to write notes, so y'all bear with me. Oh, what did I do remember when I tried to write it all down? Hold on. All right. Okay, when we last left off, 4 of our people had gone shopping, looking for some magical items that could help them along their way as they're waiting to leave with the caravan that will be constructing the road that also involves the cultist people. As they were leaving the store, they had an attempt of a mugging by a group of young, scrappy kids that were chased by our Vero, and impressed by how Vero kept up with him in his awesome moves, a group of the older ones went and kind of got some playtime with him while everyone waited for Roz to show up. Unfortunately, or depending on which storyline we're following here, Vero now has a sidekick that we are taking with us on the caravan. On this very dangerous trip, we now have a little kid that we have to make sure stays alive. For those that know the outside storylines, you know why we have to keep that kid alive. Oh boy. As the days go on, there was off and on battles to be done, but it seems like they're just trekking along. And when we last left off, I unfortunately had to roll, and I think I set off another fighting session.
Okay. So, Lady M, your stream is muted, according to Wandering, by the way.
Of course it would be.
Better you than me this time. Okay. So, that's what happened last week. Overarching, you guys are basically traveling north of Waterdeep, heading into, well, you were told you're heading up to the Mirror of Dead Men, where some construction is being done on the main thoroughfare to Neverwinter, because Neverwinter is actually being repaired after falling into disrepair because of volcanic eruptions. And you're traveling with like some work groups heading north to work along the roads and reconstruct everything. So that is why you have continued north of Waterdeep. You've been traveling for about 7 days now. And yes, there was a trigger for something to happen on the 7th day. So one of you like to roll a d20? Okay, guessing none of you. Elios, roll a d20. Nope,
Okay, I was
I
gonna
already
say.
picked somebody.
All right.
Elios got fancy sparkly dice now too.
Yay!
That is a terrible roll, Elios.
It is an unlucky number.
So I'll just pick something. So, you guys, the road, like the area around the road, you can see it's more of like you're getting closer to the mirror, which is the equivalent of swampland. But there are some still rocks and trees, and as they start to thin out, you do run into a band of ogres who have decided that you're a caravan group and their horses look like fine meals. Would you like to adjust yourselves on the map before the ogres come barreling into your wagons?
That's so comforting. So comforting.
It should be.
Question.
Yes.
Were we attacked by swamp trolls last time? Because that's what I have
That's
in my
cool.
notes.
You had trolls, yes.
Okay, so this is different. All right.
No, you already fought the trolls.
So we can
And
see
yes,
them
Yeah, that's
coming.
perfect.
Is that what it is?
you're going to see them coming. I just wanted to know where you all were. Elios or Vero, you're fine where you're at?
Yeah.
Okay. Right there. No good. Don't like that. This will be right there. Hold on. Because of the weird thing that's going on with CAE, their token sizes are a little bit off. So let me just make them the right size. Got it. Much better. Okay. So there's one there. Make him the right size. And there's one there. All right. So from the rocks and their little hiding spaces, they're gonna come rushing into the thing. They're carrying dead trees, basically with like stones strapped to the trees, like a sledgehammer. Roll initiatives.
Nailed it.
All right, everybody roll. Oh, looks like it. Oh, hold on, I gotta roll for Astrid. Okay, Ginia. You hear and smell them long before they come out. You kind of pick up your head and look, and you see the trees part as they come barreling in. These large ape-like giant kin creatures. They stand about 10 feet tall, and like I said, they're carrying basically what's the equivalent of a tree in their hand as a weapon.
Oh, good. All right, so let's see. I'm going to cast Scorching Ray on Ogre 2.
Okay. That first one will hit.
I feel like they're too overpowered for us.
Stop it.
Hold on, give me a second.
Oh,
Give me a second, give me a second.
yeah, you have to reset it because I didn't reset it. I forgot. All right.
I will.
That was the first one,
Reset.
Jenny. Go ahead. Second one will also hit. I don't think you guys are too overpowered for them. And the last one. Uh-oh.
Do I have
So
halfling
the
spells?
last one. Do you?
I do.
You
Yes.
do. So you can re-roll that one. And I'll remove one of the lucks. All right.
No, I
Cool.
was about to.
So the second one actually does hit now. No, I'll do it because this way we're not both doing it. You can add them. I'll take them away.
And that's the third one.
Okay.
All right. So you send 3 streaks of fire at this first one that erupts out of the thing. Actually, and it appears to take like the hits on its chest. You could smell the burning hair, but it continues to come, and now it is looking right at you.
Oh, good.
You got its attention.
I mean, that's one way to look at it.
Yeah.
Here, puppy, puppy, puppy.
All right, Songbird, you're up.
Alrighty.
Now, I will mention that
Um,
these 2 are the ones that are coming towards your group. There are like a half a dozen of these things attacking the rest of the caravan.
Who picked this route?
All right, go ahead, Songbird.
Okay. So we aim That booger butt over here. That's 40. And we are going to do. Is it this button? There it goes. We are going to cast Dissonant Whispers
Okay.
for psychic damage. And force a save.
I fail.
Woohoo! Damage.
This is abuse.
Is it though?
Ah. Okay. And with that, I think I
Did
passed.
you
Yes, I
forget
did.
something about your? Did you forget something about that spell?
Did I?
Grants advantage.
Pretty certain it has a second thing to it outside of just damage.
It ha- Let me take a look. Digital Whispers, Wisdom fails 3d6 damage. Does it move and. Oh, it's supposed to speed away from me. If available to move as far as its speed allows away from you, the creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground, such as a fire or a pit.
So this one is going to go that way. Is this movement? Make sure. Oh, it's 40 feet. Okay. Astrid is he's just kind of standing behind Vero. Elios.
Elios is going to run up to Raz and tap his quiver as he casts flame arrows.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice.
Roz catches on fire immediately.
Do not singe the fur, little
Those
one.
arrows on fire.
No,
I'm
no.
just now realizing that the flame arrows is coded apparently for you to only cast on yourself because the Raz will be doing the d6 fire damage, but it is a concentration spell. So if I get hit, it could go away, but as long as I don't get hit, Raz can shoot 12 arrows that do a d6 fire damage.
Wow.
Ooh.
I do see the damage 1d6, but that's from Hunter's Mark. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see the d6 on him.
Because
I see it's
it doesn't have one for me to put on him. It has a concentration effect for me to put on myself. They combined the coding combines the d6 fire with the concentration into one effect.
probably
You
because there's no way to strictly code that.
So when it does the damage, is it one shot?
It's it's per arrow. So if whenever they can draw up to 12 pieces of ammunition from whatever I touched, being Raz's quiver. So the first 12 arrows that he shoots will also do a d6 fire damage.
Yeah, you should be able to put that on him. It may
There's
have been
probably not a code for it because
may have
I'm
been
making
coded
one.
It may have been coded for self, but you should be able to put it on him. Roz, you shouldn't have Hunter's Mark on you, but you haven't cast it on anybody. Thing is, you can leave it.
Yeah, I'll mark it when it gets my turn. I'll mark it off as a spell.
The thing is, the one that's on the combat tracker is going to be out of count. Is going to be off count. That's why you don't do that. But
I didn't
anyway,
do anything. That's from the last game.
Elio, all right. Anything else, Elios?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right, pass your turn. All right, this one running away is going to basically run off, and he's going to get to a certain point and go, and he's going to turn around and run back. And this time he's going to run into the party. No, that's a little bit close. Hold on. Put him there.
So rude.
You're rude. Can't do anything. All right. This one here is going to just come over to here. Let's see. Small morsel or a cat? Cat, you're odd. All right, he's gonna hit the cat. Oh, he's gonna try to hit the cat. That's actually a hit. Interesting. Right? 16 does hit you. Yes?
I
Yes.
believe so. Yeah.
Well, your AC, you should know. All right. And now it's Vero's turn.
Going to tell the child to run.
Run where?
I mean, the last time he hid under the cart, so point to the cart. And then I'm going to, yes, go here. I am going to attempt to hit the ogre. Let me just double check. Yeah, my amount of attacks recently changed, so I want to make sure I had the right info. So we'll start by trying to hit him.
That first one will hit.
Bad damage.
I
Second
like the
one.
damage. The damage is good. That one will actually hit as well.
Cool. That was my. That was two. Right? Yep, that was my first action. Here's my second series of attack.
What?
No, that's both actions. Sorry, two actions. Both actions, and I'm going to use my key point for flurry of blows to get 2 more attacks.
That will also hit. I gotta start putting armor on these dudes.
I'm going to use one of my open hand techniques to make it so he can't take a reaction, and then I'm going to hit him one last time. And I'm going to miss. And then with the last of my 35 movement, I'm going to go over here.
All right, so hold on. The open hand technique you put on the one that missed, right?
No, it's as long as any one of my attacks with a flurry of blows hits, I can implement that effect.
Okay, just making
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Because the way it
Dang it,
came out
Vero.
was like it was on that one.
And then that'll be my turn.
All right, Roz, you're up.
Ross will, as a bonus action, he will use Zephyr Strike. No opportunity attacks on Ross. He would run jump to here. He will aim at
No,
Ogre's.
hold on.
Oh boy.
So you have 40 feet of movement, right?
Well, it's move like the wind. Your spell increases my speed by 30, so I can go 60 or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, 60 up to 60.
All right. Because jumping up on the wagon would be an extra couple of feet of movement. Just
That's fine.
so.
I think it should be fine. Well, anyway, I have to cast this on myself. No, I'm gonna wait till I actually hit. So, first attack.
So that will hit.
Okay, so then I will apply the damage Zephyr Strike to myself and make the hit. on that one. And he will take second shot at this one.
Hold on.
Okay.
So you had a D6,
Mm-hmm.
a D8, and a D8.
Okay.
The weapon is a D8, the Zephyr Strike's a D8, and wouldn't the D6 be
is from
It's from fire arrows.
It's from
the fire
no,
arrows?
it's not.
Okay.
No,
Oh,
you get a
no, it's not.
D6 from Hunter's Mark. So you need to give him another D6 of fire.
You didn't cast Hunter's Mark. That's
I did.
why, you did it. You cast that first strike.
Hunter. Okay, you're right. You're right. So then it should
That's
be.
why I
it's right.
said don't put those on you until.
Okay. Fire. Okay, it is fire. Good.
Well, the D6 is fire because he put the effect of
Yeah,
the
he
Right,
did.
flames of
it
fire.
is
Yeah.
the fire. I was just wondering where the third dice came from. So, because last we heard it didn't work on him, so you got it to work evidently,
I did nothing.
and not you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Elios got it to work.
Okay. So we can take second shot now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
That
this
one
is
will
worthwhile.
also hit.
It will. Oh, this is scary.
All right, so that one will go down.
God, could you imagine if monsters in D&D just exploded with blood everywhere like a
Ooh,
bad animal?
or acid. Yeah, this is Ras's turn.
All right, Ginny, you're up.
Maybe it's the first time my character was covered in blood.
All right. I'm going to move over this way just a smidgen, just so I don't have the risk of hitting Elios. And we're going to go with Scorching Ray again.
Okay. So the first one's gonna miss.
Okay.
The second one will not. It will hit. As will the last one. Or the third one.
All right. And that's all I got, so I'm passing it on.
Perfect.
Pass it on, pass it on.
It should be Songbird. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Songbird, you're up.
So I'm going to move up to here. And then I'm going to control targets. Make sure I did actually target it. Okay. And I am going to cast Dissonant Whisper again.
It fails.
All right. Psychic damage. And he must run away.
Elios, he did run away from you, so you would probably get an opportunity attack.
Not for forced movement, you don't.
What?
For forced movement, you don't get opportunity attacks.
It's not forced movement. Forced movement would be if she did something like the one that you force like you blow things away from you. If you're
Okay.
forcing someone to run away from you, they're using their power to move away. You still get an opportunity attack.
Wait. What is the wording on that spell? What is the requirements? What does it have to do to run its full speed? Is it on its next turn?
No, it's immediately, isn't it?
I can't hear you.
Lady M.
It would help if I unmuted.
It
Okay,
would.
on it fails. Let's see. Let's see. It must immediately use its reaction if
can't
available.
move.
Oh, that's right. Somebody took away their reaction.
Ah.
So it doesn't have its reaction. Good catch. So never mind. It's still standing there. It wants to leave, but it can't because of Vero.
Liver in your boots. Okay, fine. And then we do that.
So Astrid is just gonna go hide behind one of the wagon wheels. Elios.
Elios is going to try and pitifully slap at this thing with shock and grasp because he can't see.
Oh, that's right. You have disadvantage or whatever. Yeah. Oh, you
Yeah,
rolled a
I did.
1. So what happened?
I think I'd give myself a little bit of static shock trying to touch it.
Okay.
Instead of it going to my hand, it goes to my hand and then I touch him and it just goes back up my arm.
All right. So you shock yourself a little bit, but you're kind of used to it. All right. This
stood right next to it. My God.
this thing here is going to, like, it had that idea that it wanted to run away, but now it shakes its head and looks down, and the only one there is Elios. Hold on. I am going to use one of my inspirations to give myself advantage.
Poor Elios.
All right. Does hit him. All right. And that's it. That's its turn. Vero, you're up.
Going to move 30 feet that way. Going to proceed to try to hit it again a few times.
Oh, I have inspiration again. Thank you, Vlad.
Ah.
That is not good.
God damn it. Oh, I got him. I knocked him out.
All right. So that one falls down. Its eyes cross as it slumps into slumber. Get a bath. All right.
Well.
While this was going on, the rest of the caravan fights back against theirs. Vero. Roll me a d4. Not bad. So 3 more escorts are killed before they take out the other 4.
If I hit any other
Escorts like the cultists?
No, just random escorts. There are other people that hire it in. So the more people that are killed, the more that the escorts are just cultists.
Lovely.
Yes, the cultists tend to fight more like you guys, as opposed to like the regular guards that are hired in. They're not quite as seasoned. So you do notice that the cultists rarely have any wounded, rarely suffer during these attacks. They rarely suffer any wounded, and it's not because they're like not fighting. They just fight as a group, kind of like you guys.
Well, Roz needs to come in so I can do a prayer of healing on him.
Yes, ma'am.
Barely touched him.
You know what? We don't know what else we're gonna face, so he needs to get his ass
That's
over
true.
here.
That's true.
Yes, Matt. Oh,
Dang.
thank you very much. You
Is
are
the
very
child
good
just
at that.
staring at the snoring ogre?
Yeah, pretty much. He's never seen one in real life. What are you gonna do with it?
I don't know. I don't know what to do with an ogre. I don't think I've ever knocked out an ogre before.
Wingardium Leviosa.
What? No. Also, I'm gonna remind you guys only because I noticed it every now and then in other game. I noticed it happen a couple of times. When we blood splatter them, it's just because it makes it easier to move around the map without actually grabbing one of the tokens. Because if not, we have to leave the tokens stacked on the thing. Remember, those blood splatters are difficult terrain. They're technically a body. So running through a body, it's not yours, is difficult terrain. So just keep that in mind when you're making movements. All right. If you guys are standing there watching it, some of the rest of the caravan guards will kind of come over and look down at it and goes, "This one's only knocked out."
Yeah.
They kind of look you up and down, and you could see that some people are a little bit like, he knocked this thing out with his hands. But
That's
um,
yeah. No.
and Astrid will kind of like, he'll smile, knowing like they're seeing the same thing he sees, and then one will walk over and like stick a sword in its neck.
All right. I still don't feel like I get bothered by that. I'm not the one who did that. I didn't make that call.
Mhm.
I didn't say you did. It's just they
No, I
don't
know. Just
think it's a good idea to leave him behind to
me
attack
as a
us.
player don't think it's a good idea either. But
So they'll come and finish it off. God, I don't want to cough no more. I'm done coughing.
What about wheezing?
Did you take medicine?
No, I didn't take medicine. Stop bothering
have
me.
you considered scoffing about it?
Oh my God.
Okay. One. I'm adding that pun. Take medicine for the cough.
I don't want to.
I know you don't want to.
There you go. So we're done. Anyway, rest of the day will go on without event. Let's clear these up. I know it's one of these buttons. There. Okay. All right. That was day 7. It's like 3 more days to get there. So, Ginia, roll a d20. Elios, roll a d20. Vero, roll a d20. There is no channel points to make me take medicine.
Maybe there should be. Obviously, this is a problem.
So, plus 2.
Wait, I wonder if I can get my chat to go over there and follow, and if he gets a certain amount of follows, then he can take his medicine.
No,
You
I'm
forget,
not doing it.
stubborn
Why
jackass.
would anyone want to feel better?
I know. Why would anybody take medication
try-
that would improve how they're feeling? Craziness.
First off, most
Absolute
of my medicine
insanity.
will make me drowsy.
I was gonna say, doesn't cough medicine
Not that
typically
one.
cause drowsiness?
All the
No,
all the ones
we
I
have-
have here make me drowsy. Even the Dayquil makes me drowsy. Go ahead, say it doesn't.
You stayed up pretty much the whole entire time. Y'all see, this is what I dealt with in person.
Because I was dying.
This is the
That's
mild
different.
version.
Oh my
This is the
goodness.
mild version.
You know what? I'm gonna
Not
start
so
changing.
much,
I'm gonna start
man.
changing the CRs of these creatures in a minute.
Don't
Alright.
punish me. I'm on your side.
So the next 3 days, you see creatures like lingering around the swamps, but
Oh,
most of them will stay beyond Raz's arrow range. Like you could see them during the day, kind of watching you, shifting between the swamps. You are now in the swampy area, um, or the marshlands.
I
You
do
are
see
no,
creatures.
you, okay, you do.
You
I
said
meant more for the people who are paying attention, but that's fine. So,
I was
yes,
making a sea creature pun.
I know, I see it.
Yep, I'm working on it.
um, but you are now in swampland and you are traveling. So basically, the road kind of cuts through this marshland. There's dirt on either side. It's fairly wide, probably 2, maybe 3 wagons wide in most places. You can see a lot of it is new construction. Like it's been built up. You could still see some of the retaining walls that have been put into place. And in the distance, you actually see a structure with smoke coming out of the chimneys. Looks like a small livery, but it's walled in.
For those who are not
What?
good with words, what is a livery?
Um, so it is.
Place they keep horses.
Yeah, it's a place they keep horses, but this one is designed to be on the road. So it's like a rest stop where you would stable your horses, park your wagons, rest up safe because it is walled off.
Okay.
And you see that you are heading right to it.
I see no issue with this.
What'd you say?
Said it seems. I mean, I have no issue with this. It seems like it's meant to be there. Does anyone else look like there's an issue with what it looks like?
Anyone have an issue with what it looks like? No, nobody seems to have an issue. Ah, I had the wrong button. Let's see if this has been fixed. It has. Yay.
Oh, not another.
Yes, another map. Stop.
Is this map just gray or is it actually nighttime?
It would be nighttime. Shouldn't be that bad though.
I asked for one person's favor when I noticed that there wasn't color to the map.
Are you telling me I can see finally?
Better than you could.
Awesome.
Can you buy a jacket with a mascot on it? I don't. Okay, I don't get it. Anyway,
It's a Bucky's reference.
oh, isn't that place in Texas that I've never been to?
Yeah, where you could buy almost anything, even though it's just a gas station.
You get to
My
see a
coworker.
Bucky's.
My coworkers is going to Bucky's today.
Wait, this is a. It's just a gas station, though, right?
It's yes and no.
So much more. So much
Okay.
more. You can get.
Technically,
they make
you're
their
correct.
Fudge. Yes.
Oh my god.
But they make their own fudge. They roast nuts. They have barbecue sandwiches
Barbecue
and
sandwiches.
sausages and stuff like that. You know, kind of like a mini groceries souvenir shop thing.
All right, that's fine. Anyway, so as you guys are approaching, you'll see people start to basically dismount off the wagons and start leading the wagons into the courtyard. They will lead them through this wall that surrounds the entire compound, through this main gate to the north over here. And they will start parking the wagons inside. Uh hitching the animals, moving the animals into different stables or stalls. Oh, thank you for the follow. Fei the Fox. Welcome in. And as they're moving people around, everybody kind of goes about their business. Some of the people obviously have been here, so they kind of know where everything is going. And then there's others standing around lost like you. Some people will look over at you and be like, are you going to stand there catching flies or are you coming in? It's late.
I guess I'll start walking in.
Oh, these shouldn't be locked. Hold on. Let me unlock those. Okay, that's better.
Horace will go in last.
Oh,
All right. As you guys enter the courtyard, you'll see that the courtyard is crowded with wagons, crates, supplies, just piles and piles of supplies, and people running about, basically getting ready for the evening. As soon as you walk in, Roz, a worker will come over and push the doors closed, setting a locking bar on it. You will notice that most of the stuff is stacked into corners, leaving a path to the stables and stalls. So while everything seems just piled and haphazard, there is a pattern that they have set. So they are placing items as well in the middle of the courtyard. People are like filling up buckets and taking it to the animals, feeding them. The animals, all the harnesses on the animals are being removed, and items are being brought to specific stacks in the courtyard. So everybody seems to have a purpose while they're moving around. You also can see that above the structures of the stalls there is so there's stalls and stables on the bottom. Above it is like a longhouse. You can see that there's a platform running across the whole entire structure, and there's a couple of staircases leading up to it. Goodness. There's also a structure to the south. And several people are going up the stairs to the south. So there's several people heading in that direction.
Okie doke. So, what are we thinking? Follow the group?
Nobody has addressed you. Like, people were just going about their business right now. You do notice a couple of the cult members kind of look in your direction. You recognize a couple of them, and at one point, though, you're all looking and you watch as one of them pulls their hood off, and you recognize Chet. Not Chad, Chet.
he joined the cult.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Telephone. That was good.
I might have to make a change in my policies.
And he will kind of like look over in your group's direction and just give you a knowing like smirk. And then he just goes back and joins his group. They seem very welcoming of him. They all kind of give you the side eye as well.
Ugh. Somewhere it's just gonna be like, and roll her eyes like, oh, whatever.
That's fine. You can.
Can I be at level 17 just to punch him once?
No. I'm gonna go with no. Because I don't know what you're asking, and no.
I do. He wants to one punch this guy. He'll finger tap him and go and blink, and then the guy will explode.
Definitely.
he's like he wants to use quivering palm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're gonna go with no.
All right. Well, if they're down here lingering a little bit, maybe we should go up. Or do we have any of the escorts nearby that I see?
Like I said, you could tell who's been here before, and you could tell who's new. Basically, the new people were kind of standing like in a group, talking to each other, looking at you, looking at other people. Some of them kind of shrug and follow the crowd, but most of them are just like looking around, waiting for somebody to tell them what to do, just like you guys are.
Does it look like there's anybody in
I'm going-
charge?
That's what I'm
sorry.
trying to
Wait,
ask.
Songbird, wait, I can't. What'd you say, Jenny?
Does it look like there's anybody in charge?
There are definitely some people that look like they're in charge of the freight. Like they're giving orders, like take that over here. Nope, this comes over here. The cultists are, you can tell that they're staying with their wagons, but they're not taking anything off the wagons yet.
Of course they're not. They never do.
But it doesn't look like there's anybody actually like directing new people.
No, Sombra is just going to go over to someone that seems to be knowing what they're saying. That's what she wanted to do. So, like, one of the ones that's directing is like, hey, you seem to be here before. What do we do?
All right. So, Ginny, you're watching people, looking at people, trying to figure out which one of them. And Songbird, you just walk up to one of them.
Yeah.
So, hold on. Okay. So you walk up to one of them. He looks over at you. And he's like, "No time for that yet."
Oh, I don't know what you're going for and everything like that. Is we're new. What are we supposed to be doing?
Stay out of the way. Are you workers for the road? You don't look like much like workers. You look more like entertainment.
More like guards.
You're
We're
guards.
guarding. We did security for the other caravan, so we're kind of doing the same, and we'll
You
also
walk-
work and do
You
the other
walk
stuff.
up by yourself. So when you say we, he kind of looks at you and looks to either side of you because you're standing there by yourself.
I hand gesture.
He looks up, sees like a group, not just your group, but a bunch of people behind. He says, "Oh, I feel safer already."
Looks can be deceiving. Now, instead of the snide remarks, could we just a little
not-
direction, please?
I'm not interrupting your work. Follow the rest of the guards. I have things to do, if you don't mind.
Okay. Thank you.
Mhm.
Soundbird's gonna turn around. Okay, upstairs. Entertainment. Ugh.
Are you not a bard?
It's like Junior. Seriously, look at me. Does this
You are a bard.
I
Like, I
mean-
don't know where that bothered you from, but okay.
when you get looked up and down as a female and everything like that, where do you think that goes when you say there's no time for that now?
So let's go
Uh-huh.
upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you guys head upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have to move you to a different part of the map. Yep, at the top of the stairs. As you're walking up the stairs, you can smell food. You can hear like the sizzling of pans below you. When you get to the top of the stairs, you are in basically what appears to be like a a cafeteria with several tables, and there's people like sitting down in groups at the tables getting food. Hold on. Wow, Vero ran up the stairs.
He's hungry.
He
She's over
heard,
there.
he smelled food, and he was like, "Yes, please."
What? Who?
Food.
Yes. All right.
He's probably
I'm
like
gonna-
tea. Is there
Tea.
tea?
I just moved you guys to the right of the map,
Okay.
which is
So
the
shift
second,
over
basically the
this
second floor.
way, and I go this way. Whee!
So in this room, hold on. You will see so it's basically a kitchen. There's cooking and stuff going on in one side of the room, but it at night you could see people like taking up tables and eating meals. Okay? So in the evening, which is now, people are like coming in to get food. There is one person here. An angry looking human who you could tell this is her kitchen or his. Oh, his. Sorry, his kitchen.
Accepted.
What?
There's a movie. It's called Accepted. Whenever you said it looks like their kitchen, and my brain was like, "This kitchen is bitchin'," which is just a quote.
Jesus. So, so as you guys come in, he'll look up. Oh, more of them. All right. Well, help yourselves. You can look that the wall is arranged like a buffet. So there's just food arrayed in like stacks and piles, and people are grabbing wooden plates and going through and picking up food and then heading to their table. This gentleman is standing pretty much at the end of the line, just watching people, making sure nobody's being a glutton, I guess.
Okay, which part is the end of the line?
So the line goes this way.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I guess we should go fix a plate and get some food.
Raz could eat.
I'll also get up to get some food, I guess, and then make sure that the kid gets food and see if they have tea.
He says the last part with such enthusiasm. Tea. All right. Well, walk the line. Walking the line.
All right, so you
Walking
guys
the
basically go
line.
around. So there's other guards in here that are getting food. You do not see any of the known cultists that you've been following. This is just people that are new to you. They joined the group heading north probably in the last 10 days. So over the last 10 days, they may have become familiar to you, but most people in here kind of here just for the work. There are none of the workers up here. These all look like people who are acting as guards. Several who are still covered in blood from losing their friends, and they are going around gathering food. At the end of the line, like I said, you see the human. He's looking, checking the plates out, watching. You can tell he's just watching people, but he seems, to those of you who are observant, he seems very tired. Like he's got bags under his eyes. He looks tired. He looks worn out. If he's running this kitchen by himself, that in itself is a lot of work feeding all these people. But he just looks run down. And while he's watching people, he's kind of murmuring to himself, complaining. Somebody send me a message. Thought I heard a message. What is this? Logo, why do you keep posting the same thing?
What? I haven't posted anything.
I don't know. I keep getting alerts to like the DOR text, and it's only you posting.
I'm posting
Hmm.
nothing.
That's weird.
He hasn't
I don't-
posted anything since before the game started. Well, before
Right.
the game started.
But I got the same message like 3 times, and it keeps alerting me that there's a new post. So I don't know if it's an older one that's being refreshed, maybe?
Hmm.
I don't know. It's just
Who
weird.
knows?
But
Or your system?
I don't know because it happened on the phone too.
Hmm.
And until I look at it, it just keeps bothering. It keeps like coming up like, read this. I don't want to. Leave me alone.
But you must.
So
You
anyway,
have to.
all right. I don't. I don't really have to. All right. So you guys go around getting food, and you can definitely feel the judgment on you by the human.
I seriously doubt that.
You probably
That's fair for you. That's fair.
you probably don't.
It's like,
When you get around to the line, like again, there's an assortment of food. There's like stew sitting on a small fire. There's just a whole buffet. You can pretty much pick whatever the hell you want to eat within means. There is no tea.
uh-oh.
The look of disgust. Oh my god. I hate this place already.
What do they have for refreshments then?
cat.
This is absurd.
Water, ale. So there's like a keg that's tapped at the end. Um, like a half bucket of water that they're just ladling out into cups.
Roll for
That's
the
it.
milk, please.
No milk.
You did not roll for it.
Because I know it's not there. I don't have to roll if it's not there.
Not with
Just
that
told
attitude.
you what's there.
No, shit.
Ale and water. Those are your choices.
There's no moo cows.
You didn't see any cows when you got here. There was a couple of oxen.
Where?
Oxen milk.
They're males. You want that milk?
Ross will be
Nope.
Okay.
not writing a good review on Yelp. He can tell you that.
It's a good thing.
Now,
This
Ross,
is
take
the-
a look at this guy. Does he look like he's up for any sort of shenanigans right now?
What are the water tankards made of?
Dude looks tired.
What did
Poor
you say?
busy.
The water tankards?
The little, yeah, whatever the
Mhm.
cups are. What are they made of that people are pouring the
Wood, metal,
wood? Are they metal?
I'm
porcelain.
I'm confused by what you mean. Oh,
The cups
so
that they're pouring
cups,
beverages
they're-
into.
they're little wooden cups. I'm sorry.
Okay.
They almost
never
look
mind.
like bowls instead
Okay.
of cups. And the ladles are wooden too.
Okay. I was more trying to suss out if they were possibly metal without.
No, there is no metal. Everything's kind of cheap. They were using wooden plates, wooden cups. There's no tankards, no mugs, nothing like that. And if you like, ask for milk or tea, you will see him say, "Tea, milk. Where do you think you are? Like you're here to guard your guards, right? Because the workers are actually doing work. So, do I look like I have time for all that? You're getting 3 squares. That's it. You want fancy stuff? You need to provide your own. Grizzle Pete don't have time for all that. I'm tired. I'm done with I'm overworked. I can't get any sleep. This place has always got something going on. I don't need your shenanigans.
Have you tried tea and meditation? It helps me sleep.
Milk will help you to sleep as well. Warm milk.
Well,
Ooh, so good.
You two are drifting dangerously close not to being fed.
I'm gonna put my hand on Roz's arm and say, "Okay, let's go sit down and stop bothering this poor man and eat our food."
What is a square, anyways?
Bog Luck will make sure I am well within my rights from banning any of you from my kitchen. Good. I'm glad we see eye to eye.
Question out of character.
No.
This is our final destination?
You don't. This is. So you have learned that this is the Carnath Roadhouse. Because that's.
Okay, so it's not.
This is where the workers are coming. This is where all the supplies are being built. This is where they. Basically, this is the base camp for people doing construction.
Okay.
And it's kind of in the middle of the Mirror of Dead Men.
The
The
fun
wagons
part.
have stopped here. They're being unloaded. People seem to be. This is the place where they're supposed to be.
Okay. I'm thinking in my brain and I needed that information. Okay. Mm-hmm.
What was the 5-star Michelin chef's name again?
You heard him say Grizzle Pete. Or Gristle Pete. I keep calling him Grizzle, but it's Gristle Pete.
Well, I'm going to walk up
Yes.
to him and hand him a silver piece and thank him for his hospitality before I go sit down and eat my meal. The man looks like he needs a tip.
So you hand him like a silver coin and he just looks at you like very suspiciously. He's looking at you like he narrows his eyebrows and he looks at you and he's like, "What's this for?"
Well, I don't know if you would have any luck finding somebody to help you out, but maybe that would help you hire somebody so you could get some sleep.
Yeah, a rat catcher. Or whatever those things are in the walls. And he kind of like looks over at one of the walls. Annoyed.
So it's creatures in the walls keeping you up at night?
I don't know. They're just making all kinds of noise. They're in the floors, they're in the walls, they're everywhere. I don't hear them all the time, just sometimes. But the hissing and the noise and the banging. I need sleep. I can't.
Did you say hissing?
You're not there.
It
All
is too
right.
bad you did not have milks. Ours could
Oh.
have taken care of this infestation problem for you. It is kind of in my, what do you call it, the house wheel?
I don't have milk, but I have a silver coin. I'll like show you the coin that Chinia just gave him. You're a rat catcher? I thought you were a guard. About this time, the door is going to swing open. And stepping through the door is a large half orc. And he'll just kind of like view the room, look around. Pete will look over and says, "Oh, here we go." He'll just kind of like cross his arms and lean on the wall. Now, mind you,
Oh.
at this point, you and most of the other guards are in this room eating food and have like sit down at the tables and serve yourselves. What were you going to say, Vera?
How often do we see half orcs? Is that a normal?
You've seen a few, especially like in Waterdeep, more of the
Okay.
accepting cities, but they're not that common yet. This is,
Okay.
this is before the influx. They're still fairly rare. Cobalt infestation. Could be. Anyway, he'll come in, look around, and he says, "So you're the new guards, huh?" And he's talking to the entire room. People are like, "Yes." He says, "Well, you don't look like much." He'll kind of like look over at Songbird and Vera when he says that. Actually, you guys are not near each other. He says, then he'll catch sight of Astrid. He's like, "That's not a guard. Whose child is this?" Asher to point over, like kind of trembling, point up at Vero.
I'm eating. I'm not even.
He's an
like,
apprentice.
An apprentice. Well, I'm not
Mhm.
paying an apprentice,
Oh, we know.
and I'm not responsible if anything should happen to him. He ends up
We know.
food for the trolls. That's on you, and you'll look right at Vero because Vero's the one that he pointed at.
I've not been called by name, so I don't think I'm aware that this is being spoken to me, and I'm not fully used to someone referring to the child being my child, I guess, in any way.
Okay, well, he's looking, and since Ginia, you keep speaking up, he'll like focus on you, and you are standing right next to Vero. He
Hmm.
says, "Well, I don't know what the two of you were thinking bringing your child here, but
Oh,
I guess
he's.
that's your choice."
We'll keep an eye on him. Thank you for your concern.
Well, we'll make sure you have rooms assigned to you for the evening, and tomorrow morning we'll explain your jobs.
Thank you.
No trouble, no drinking, no getting out of hand. We're on a tight ship here. Welcome to the Roadhouse. And he'll turn around and like head down the stairs, closing the door behind him.
Roadhouse,
Yeah.
like, be nice till it's time to not be nice, Roadhouse.
That-
We
Road
are,
house.
we
As
are
he
no
leaves,
longer on the wagons. We're going to the ships now.
like several people will look over at Roz like, ships.
He said he ran tight ship. Did he not?
And some of them are going to chuckle, shake their heads, and just go back to eating their food, thinking you're making a joke.
Very strange here. Very strange.
He means that he keeps, a tight line, keeps everyone in line.
All right. So everyone except for Vero,
Uh-oh.
I need I need you to roll a perception check. No Vero, because he purposely ignored everything that was going on there.
Which is funny because my perception's actually good, which
I
is
know.
funny, but it's not.
Wait, are we talking about like active perception or passive?
No, I want you to roll a perception check.
Hold on. I can't get it. Why is it stuck? There it is.
I don't know. Okay. So
Why did that come up as persuasion?
I don't know. Try
Oh, it's
again.
the same number. They're the
Is it?
they're the same bonus. Yeah, they're the same bonus.
Okay. So you two rolled in open, and the two of you rolled in the tower. So half of you got it right. We're gonna say
Thank you.
Elios, since it wasn't you. So Elios, we're gonna say you, being short and low to the ground, you notice something that the rest of the group doesn't notice. Okay. Oh wait, you're muted.
Am I?
You were. I mean, I don't
Well,
know. You
no,
said something I couldn't hear you.
I have push to talk on, but I was just
Oh,
talking to myself.
okay. Well,
That's why I
I
keep push to talk on, so
I
that
don't
way
know
I
that you're
can.
doing that.
Well,
Uh,
you'll hear me if I'm speaking.
okay. So you weren't there, so you wouldn't notice. So never mind.
I was there. I'm right there.
No. You're there here, but you weren't at a specific location before. You were that was before you joined the group. So
Okay.
never mind. All right. So you guys will have a meal. Eventually, somebody will come over. and they will provide you with a room. Oh, which room are they going to give you? All right. Roll a d10. A 10 I choose. Vero, you roll it.
Oh, lucky me.
4. 1.
10-4.
Okay. So they're going to give you this room over here. So eventually somebody's going to come walking in. He looks like a laborer. And he will start like separating the guards. He's like, all right, most of the workers and laborers have had their room, so you're the only ones left. He says, and he will like count out 6 of you. And unfortunately, he's going to count out 2 of your group and like 3 other people. And he's going to go, you guys are room 5. And then he'll point at the rest of you and say, and you 5. Like he's mixing up the groups. He says, you're in room 4. Any questions?
Yes, is it permitted to sleep on the roofs?
No. Why would you sleep on the roof?
Why would you not?
Are you a vampire?
No.
If he was a vampire, he'd want to sleep in a coffin. Is there any way that all of us could be in the same room? We've been traveling together for a very long time.
I guess. I don't care. So who needs to sleep together?
I'm going to point out, like, everybody in our group.
All right. Is that a child?
He's an apprentice.
No.
Apprentice.
Oh. Apprentice what?
We're teaching him how to be a guard.
There's an apprenticeship for that? Nobody told me there was an apprenticeship. All right. You guys will take room 4. You will all take room 5. Just across the hall up on the 2nd floor. Any questions?
Wait.
Wait, aren't we on the 2nd floor?
Yes, but you have to go down the stairs, go across the courtyard, up the stairs again. There's no connection.
Okay.
Then we will head that way.
And as he's leaving, he'll turn and look back around and says, no sleeping on the roofs.
Trees?
Please? No.
Trees.
There's no trees inside the roadhouse. And
Very
it's also a swamp land, so
Very well.
I was like, why would you risk the safety? I don't understand. And he's basically going to walk out saying, remember, 4 and 5, and he'll go down the stairs. Pete is going to be like, he's kind of just chuckling in the corner. He's, this is going to be a fun week. So after you guys eat, some other people, the other group, they'll separate themselves from you, and eventually they'll start talking to each other. They'll introduce themselves to each other, and eventually they'll all get up and walk out to head to room 5. While you all sitting there, you'll see Pete kind of looking at all of you. He starts cleaning up, breaking things down, putting out fires, basically lighting up the pots of food so they can be reheated the next day. And then at one point, he clears a section in the corner and rolls out a sleeping bag. And then he starts to change into his sleeping clothes.
Oh,
Damn
gone.
for that.
Once he's in the nightshirt and like a pair of socks, he'll kind of look over at all of you. He'll adjust his nightcap and he says, get out. I'm going to bed.
Good
Pleasant
night.
dreams. We'll see you tomorrow.
So this way? No. Which way? This way, or is it this way?
Wait for me. Hold on. So, Vero, you run upstairs over there, and the number of the door to your immediate left has number 1. The next door is number
Okay.
2, number 3, number 4.
Hi. 1,
Oh,
2,
this is
3, 4.
comfy. Good thing I don't need a lot of space.
So, there are bunk beds in here, and they're those really tight 3-person bunk beds. So, lower level, middle level, top level. And there's 2
Oh boy.
sets. So, there's room for 6 in the room.
Is there a window?
Oop.
Oh,
How much space is between the top bunk and the ceiling?
Like enough for a person to kind of lay in there.
Okay. I was wondering if there was enough room to sit. That's where
Mhm.
my-
No, if you sit up, you hit your head.
Unless maybe you're Elios.
Even Elios would have to crunch down.
Ah, pobrecito.
I'll just take bedding off one of the top ones and place it in a corner where I could sit on it to meditate.
Okay. Astrid is gonna look around and goes, I call the top bunk, and he'll start climbing up to get into one of them.
Okay.
One of the things you notice is there's no lock on the door.
Glass will lay down right in front of the door.
Okay.
Or for now, he'll sit. But yeah.
There are a couple of trunks in here underneath the bed. So the bed is long ways against the wall, and then there's on each one there's like 3 trunk foot lockers, small foot lockers. So they go across under the bottommost layer on both sides. So there's a total of 6 little foot lockers in here for um your equipment or gear, whatever you want to leave here.
Yeah, there's no lock on the door. I'm not leaving anything here.
Oh, fair.
Does anybody have a preference as to what level they want to sleep on other than Astrid?
Well, 2 of them have picked the floor, so
I just took cushioning off one. I think the other top bunk, so I guess that really only leaves bottom and mid level.
Mm-hmm. So
All right. Well, Junior's gonna hit the mid level on one of the bunks.
you hit the mid level on one of the bunks. Got it.
I'll take a bottom.
Okay.
If I move a footlocker out from under a bed, can I be under the bottom bunk?
Yeah.
I'm
You
gonna
can
do
move it
that.
out the way. All right, so you shift one of the foot lockers and basically crawl underneath the bunk.
Yeah,
Okay. So
it
there's
reminds me of
plenty of
being in a
room,
cave.
like 3 people sleeping on the floor. It is a wooden floor. You can smell like the stables underneath, especially if
So
you're like,
it has a stable foundation.
yes, it does. You can smell the hay, the wet animal, the horse or oxen smell from below. But yes, you're definitely, these rooms are above the stables. Also, you could still hear people working outside. It's not as hustle and bustle like when you guys cut across. A lot of people stopped working and looked over in your direction. Uh, Ginia, you would have noticed that most of them, these were people you have tagged as cultists working, along with a few other people. The half orc is there. He's watching what's going on. And as you guys come across, they kind of pause for a minute And then when you go and close your door finally, you can hear them resume whatever they were doing. Where's Lady M? Oh, okay. She's an arm now.
I'm also dealing with the halfling.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I guess other than if we're taking watches, that's the only thing we need to figure out.
No watches needed. Ross will be here by the door. Yes?
Okey-dokey.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm. We're probably gonna need the rest.
You're not
Already
getting any.
feels like
You're not getting any rest yet.
Are all the cultists exhausted because there's no rest for the wicked?
No. And stop trying to suck me into your puns. Let's see.
You don't find him funny?
No. Well, you guys must be exhausted. So,
Why?
because all of you are just rolling really poorly. All right. So, everybody kind of like stakes their claim in the little room. Roz sits in front of the door. Like I said, there's still sounds of work going on outside. Some of you may hear the sounds of the gates being opened and wagons rolling out. But other than that, the night will go. Other than the work continuing into the night, things go. I mean, you're in your room. You could decide on what you want to do.
Who hears the carts leaving at night?
That would actually be you.
And the cultists didn't unpack their carts?
There was work going on for a better part of the evening. You guys locked yourselves in your room. So it's funny because Roz's lip is quivering, so it looks like he's talking constantly.
He
Oh,
is,
I told
having
myself that he's
dreams.
chittering.
He's
Is that
having
Yeah, that's-
dreams in his sleeps, yes.
Oh, okay.
Dogs are chasing him.
Oh, okay. So there were people talking to each other, going about working well into the evening. And then at one point, you hear the gates being opened up. And the gates, it's a distinct noise. There's a large locking bar on it. And then the gates creak open loudly. And you hear the wagons basically rolling out. Like, you've been listening to wagons for 3 months now. You kind of know the noise.
Mm-hmm. Russ,
Yes.
do you hear that?
Yes.
Why would wagons be leaving at this time of night if we were just all put inside?
Ras does not know. Maybe this is every night behavior.
Do you think
Would you like
they would
Ras
be
to go out and
leaving?
check? Yes, you want to go, Ras, to go check. Ross understands.
Mm.
He
Would you
will
like
be
to be
back.
invisible? Can you be invisible? You can go invisible.
No, Ross does not need invisible.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, just be safe.
Yes, Ross will be safe. Ross will
Okay.
go out and kind of look over the balcony outside. I don't know if you want that on the map or not, but I can do that. Yeah.
All right. So what you go outside and just I'm guessing you're not being loud or anything. You just kind of go
No.
outside. So what you see is the gate is open and
Okay.
there are men pushing the wagons out, like
Mm.
manually rolling them out. So they have the I forgot what the brace is where you harness the wagons. There's like one guy holding those up, steering it, while others are pushing it and manually turning the wheels so that the wagons are brought outside. You can see that you arrived with like 5 or 6 wagons. You can tell 2 of them have already been pushed outside, making more room inside, and they are empty. Like their
The ones that are
supply.
being pushed out are empty.
Yes, they are
Okay.
empty.
Okay.
When you came in, you noticed that there was like a patch of dirt that wasn't part of the road, but it was off to the side, and it looks like that's where they're putting
Okay. Like a staging area type thing.
them.
Okay. He will come back inside the room, close the door. I can't get through the door for some reason.
I think because you're
Plug it
standing.
in.
Okay. There we go. I had to open it and then close it. There we go. How about that? Okay, Miss Songbird, it appears that they unload the wagons that have come in of its contents, and they are pushing the empty carts back out, perhaps to save room within the enclosures here. There's no horses attached, just the wagons being pushed out.
Okay. I just wouldn't put it past anyone to try to late night leave.
No, this is true, but at this point, we are good. We can all
So,
go to sleep now.
Roz, roll me a
Look at,
perception check.
look at Songbird taking her job to heart and staying on guard.
Uncle.
Now,
Okay. That's still not in the tower, but okay.
something has changed because I used to be able to click on it and it would go in the tower automatically.
That's probably because something is the
That's the
tower
only reason it's
or the
doing
little
that.
bar at the top doesn't look like it's working. I have to see if they updated.
Okay,
So
sorry.
yeah, you have to manually drag it. Sorry.
Okay, we'll do from now on.
So you while you were standing outside, you did notice like some of the crates. Remember, they were separating and organizing the crates. You notice that some of the crates are being moved to the southern area. A lot of the crates are just being put, or a lot of supplies that you watched get loaded up are just being loaded into the courtyard and stacked. But some of them are being moved into one of the southern buildings.
Were they marked differently than, or marked at all compared to the other ones that are being moved
Nope.
within the compound? No.
No markings that you noticed.
Okay.
They nicely labeled it loot.
Right?
For
It's like a
cultists only.
cartoon.
Suspicious crate.
For cultists only. Do not open.
Yeah.
No. No, you just know that the goods that were on the carts has been separated or shuffled, sorted. That's the word, sorted.
Okay. He will make mental note of that. He's not going to divulge that, but he will make mental note.
Okay. All right. So I'm
What am I
assuming you
playing?
guys are not doing much else other than going to sleep.
Correct.
Okie. So this place, it seems like they work in shifts. There are definitely people working into the evening, but as soon as it's after a certain time, it just stops. Like it just goes dead quiet. You can barely hear the animals beneath you, you know, in their stalls eating hay, and everything just goes silent. Um, in the morning, very early, it starts up again, just with the sun immediately. Noise, men shouting, going to work. You can smell eggs being cooked in the kitchen. And I will give you all a long rest because I know you need it so much. Why did you get experience? Who gave you people experience? How dare?
I like
I know for
experience.
shame that the DM gives us experience.
I don't like when it just gives it randomly because sometimes it makes a mistake. I didn't this time. Okay. Elios,
Yes.
why do you have your next level as 14,000? Is that right?
Yes, actually it is. I checked it.
It
I
doesn't
will
make
check it
any.
again.
Yeah, check that again because everybody else is 5th level, but they're at 54. How are you ahead of them?
I don't know, actually. That's a good question. I
Hmm.
haven't messed with how much XP I have.
Yeah, well, it's just signed it, and I was like, wait, because I wanted to see if everybody else is the same except for you.
Oh.
It's because he's been playing on hard mode, half blind, so he's been
Right?
getting
I
XP
guess,
boost.
yeah. He did that to himself. I didn't pick his character.
Breakfast.
Of course.
Yeah, from level 5 to level 6 to level up is 14,000 XP.
From
I don't
level
know why
5
my
to level 6.
yeah. Are you talking about the how much XP I have or for the next level?
Well, how much you have is wrong too.
Oh, well, how much should I have?
I don't know. I gotta go look now because I just noticed that it's wrong.
Well, I haven't touched that side, so that's not on me. I don't think.
Yeah, all right. All you people walking across the thing, hold on a second. While I find this right number. It should be 14,000. It's weird. I don't know how the hell Elios ended up with more than all of you, but I don't like it. I must fix. Oh, I closed it. Come back here. Actually, it's like 9:30. You guys want to take a quick break while I fix this?
Sure.
Yes, that's
Can.
actually be good.
All right.
That would be good.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break. I'll fix this and fix your experience because it's off now. Oh, I know why it's off. Because I just gave you. Okay, that makes sense. It just didn't add it. All right. Everybody should be over 6,500. I don't understand how it didn't go up, but it looks like Elios actually applied his and the rest of them it missed you. And I think it's because I did them at different times. Anyway, all right, we'll take a quick 10-minute break. Yeah, it's about that time. And we will see all of you in a few minutes. Don't go away, chat. All right, and we're back. Why did you have to turn your music off? What did you break?
It was too much for the computer.
Oh,
I had to shut a lot of things down in order to keep it from maxing out. And I noticed because when we were doing introductions, everyone started sounding robotic and choppy. I'm like, oh crap. So I had good background music, but it was one of the things I had to get rid of.
aw.
Hmm.
All right.
So we're gonna
So,
have to work on that.
is everybody back? Everybody good? I don't see Vero. Why don't I see Vero? There he goes. All right. So, you guys head out in the morning and go just basically to the kitchen. What it looks like, right? Yes.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Hold on, I can't get off of me. All right.
Yep, there.
As Ross goes to the kitchen, does he notice if those crates that were put down south are they still there?
No. Like that pile of crates is gone.
He will actually. Oops, I moved my map. He will actually come down this staircase. I think there's a staircase. Yes.
Yes, there is.
And kind of casually, without trying to draw any attention, he'll look. Is there like scrape marks, like where doors open, close, footprints?
So there are all right, hold on. Because two different maps, I gotta switch you. So you come down the stairs right there.
Hmm.
Okay. There are doors right there.
Right. But what I'm saying is that they look like they open towards me. Are there footprints? Are there like where
There's footprints everywhere.
but are
Right.
there like crates look like they've been on the ground and pushed into this room where these doors are?
Roll me a, what is it? Survival for tracking?
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Tower.
This one will go into the towers.
All right. So there has definitely been movement in and out of these doors. The doors are in fact open, so you can see stalls inside and animals as well.
Okay.
But so you don't see like drag lines or anything from the crates.
Okay.
Hero or Rhino, can you take care of that?
I'm trying to right now. Except for my buttons aren't working.
Kill
There,
them.
there are people like going in and out of this room, and there are animals being stalled in this. This is another stable.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So he will go on up to wherever we
All
eat
right.
at.
When
It
you
is-
get right there,
Oop,
back up.
okay, stopping.
There's another door right here. That door is closed, and it is one of the few doors that you've seen in this place that actually has a lock.
Okay. Any heavy movement there, like crates being skidded across the?
Um, the dirt here is well worn. Like it's very packed in. You don't see any scuff marks, hardly any footprints.
Okay.
But compared to the rest of like the rest of the dirt out here, I mean, there's a lot of traffic going in and out.
Okay.
It's almost similar to the front gate, where the
All right.
dirt is very hard, very packed, so you can't see all the movement.
But the thing that sticks out is a lock on the outside of the door. Okay.
That sticks out to you. Yes, there's a lock there.
Oh, I'm stuck. Sorry.
That's fine. I'm going to move you up to the other map again anyway.
Yep. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. You're back up here. All right. So you guys will come in here. One of the things you notice when you walk in is Gemma is sitting in here now.
I was wondering where she was.
She's sitting in here quietly eating at one of the tables. She will look up and notice you. You will also notice that some of the guards from the cult are also sitting in here. And they're sitting at one of the tables over here. There's about 8 of them sitting at the 2 tables.
Which two? Sorry, I was writing when you did that.
Over here. These 2 tables. That one and that one.
Okay.
I mean, if they weren't cultists, I'd find them weird for wanting to sit right next to the buffet line.
Okay.
Who wants that many asses passing past them while they're eating food?
I don't know. They just grab the tables closest so they can grab more food. Anyway, when you come in, so Jamna is sitting over here. She's at this table by herself. Well, actually, she's there with a couple of laborers, and she's just like smiling, having conversation with them. They're talking kind of low, and she's just nodding, and you could see she has that look that she has like right before she writes something in her book,
Mm.
and she's talking to them. And when you come in, she looks over at you, and then her eyes quickly dart across the room to the group of cultists that are sitting at the table. Like again, you notice these cultists, you kind of mark them, you recognize them, but the one who stands out obviously is Chet.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks over at Roz.
I think he loves you, man.
Good morning, guys. Presume you slept well last night, yes? You look marvelous.
They'll all kind of look up at you talking to them, and
He's
Chet will
looking at Chet, yeah.
Yeah, Chet's looking at you, and he just smiles and says, "Yeah, we slept really well. I mean, we had beds. You know what those are, right?"
Of course, Ross knows what those are. He does not use them because he does not need them.
Well, I mean, you're an animal, so
This
you
is
should
true.
be down in the stables.
Ross should be in the trees, but there are no trees here.
I don't
But you
know
would
why
know
they-
that if you know anything of my species. But
Oh, luckily, I don't.
yes, so all of your assumptions are dumb ones. Put it that way.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
The dwarf isn't here to protect you this time.
Ross does not know who you are talking about.
You
Oh,
know
wait a
exactly
minute.
who-
The one you killed. Yes. How could Ross forget that, huh?
the one you killed.
No, you killed. You
The
speak
lady
this
that died
language?
was not a dwarf.
Karen didn't die.
Oh, I thought he was talking about the copper girl. Okay.
Copper
No,
Girl
she was
wasn't a
human.
dwarf either. She was human.
Ross needs no helps.
Oh, yes. Karen protected you like you were her own little lap dog.
Karen is not here anymore neither. So
Right.
Ross still needs no helps.
He looks around at the table and they kind of chuckle, and they look over at your group.
How was the breakfast this morning, by the way? Not poisoned, is it?
I think he's retarded.
Ross gives the toothy grin.
And you just see they are wearing weapons, and Chet will drop his hand to like his sword. The rest of them kind of like watch, and they all basically mimic the movement. And you hear, "Not in here, not in here. You got a problem, you take it outside and handle it in the courtyard. You're not fighting in my kitchen. I got no sleep last night again, and I'm sick of it. I'm going to complain to Bogluck. This is not how things should be. If you start a fight in here, I'll make sure none of you eat for the rest of your time here, and you get banned from the roadhouse. We are clear, gentlemen?"
This is clear to Ross, but that one, he looks like he could lose a few pounds anyway.
They kind of like look at each other, and basically they stand up and like march out. Chet's just smiling. He's like, you soon. And then he like slaps and walks out the door.
It will be a date. bring flowers.
For your funeral.
Yes, please.
I don't even know if you could take him. This is gonna be an interesting fight. If I can manage to pull it off.
So, Mr. Chef, sorry, Ross has forgotten your name. You did not sleep well again last night.
Pete. My name is Pete. Grizzle Pete.
Forgive me, Ross is hard with names. Pete, Ross will remember. So you slept unwell again last night.
Yeah. Unwell.
Same thing, noises in the walls.
Yeah.
What were those noises again?
What do you mean? Noises. Like,
How did you get here? You were not here a moment ago.
I was standing behind you. What are you talking about?
it looks like she walked over.
Well, you're over there taunting everybody.
Wait, my things are tangled now. Stop it.
He's a mess.
You know, he tells you it's like just noises, hissing, banging. I'm telling you, these are the weirdest rats I've ever heard of.
When did it start?
I don't know, before sunup. Kind of woke me up. That's why there's such a good breakfast this morning. Help yourselves. I hear your employer will be arriving today.
Are we talking about the one that came in before, or is there somebody else?
What do you mean? Your boss, Biffer Hugh?
Did we get his name?
Biffer Hugh is the guy who hired you as guards.
I don't have it written down.
You probably used his first name, Adrid.
Yes, I did write that one. Before he
Yeah.
is his last name. Okay.
It seems like he's riding into the roadhouse today.
Okay.
He needs to settle up with Bogluck.
Well, I guess we better get finished then.
Is it just us and Jamna in the kitchen and the Gristle Pete now, or is there anybody else?
There's a couple of other people and Jamna. Yeah, she's talking with two other people. They were watching what happened really intently. She just smirked. But yes, it's the 10 of you.
Pete,
Hmm.
Bogluck, was that the one that came in and is going to be watching over the guards?
What? No, Bogluck's the superintendent. He runs the roadhouse. You met him yesterday, gave you a whole speech, gave you a room, made sure I
Yeah,
fed
that's
you.
one. That's the one I'm talking about. The one that's in charge of the guards,
No,
or seemed like it was in charge of the guards.
no. You work for Biffer Hugh.
Well, yes, but okay.
Bogluck runs the roadhouse. Biffer Hugh rents out the guards. You're contracted out. Did you just sign up with anybody?
No, I'm just confusing.
Me.
Okay, out of character. I'm using the wrong words. I'm using the wrong words and everything. Like my direct supervisor is the half orc.
I don't know who this
That's
out of
what
character
I'm
person
saying. Out of
is, but okay.
I'm asking you as the DM. Oh my god.
So
I'm making sure. I'm saying words wrong, and that's the problem.
Okay, so what is your question out of character?
Out of character, what I'm trying to say
Stop
is the
yelling. You're
supervisor,
taking your
which is
mic.
the half orc. I'm sorry. The half orc that came over, that's what I'm asking. The supervisor.
He's the superintendent of the Roadhouse. Yes, he's Patrick Swayze.
The half orc.
Yes. But
Okay,
you were
that's what I'm trying to
hired
say.
by Bifferhue.
Yes.
Or Briar. Well, I call him Bifferhue, but it's like Briar Furhue. I don't like it. Doesn't roll off the tongue, so Bifferhue is his name.
Yeah, it
But
doesn't roll off the tongue very well.
He
But no,
was paid by the caravans from Neverwinter to provide security to get to the Roadhouse. The Roadhouse
yes,
is in charge of the workers working on the road. This is
I know. I
basically
was
a
just
base camp.
asking. Yeah, I was just asking Pete if the supervisor, which was basically the half orc, is Boglug. That's what I was trying to ask him, but you kept referring to the other dude, Buford here. But I was like, no, the other one.
Yeah, Bogluck is the superintendent. He keeps telling you that. I've told you that like
But
3
he's
times.
not our boss.
He is in charge of the base camp. Technically, he has hired your boss as a contract. You were contracted out.
All right, I'm thinking in reverse roles. Okay,
Yes.
got it.
Okay. So now that all of you are sitting there, are you just? Is there something you want to do?
I'm just having breakfast and, doing training related discussions with my whatchamacallit.
I don't know.
Apprentice.
Your son.
Apprentice, there you go. Apprentice.
Oh, your son. Roz, you
And
standing?
then
Are you all
He
standing?
still doesn't know, does he?
Who doesn't know?
Vero still doesn't know or realize the conversation we had where we said he pointed that he was his child.
I don't know. Vero gets less and less observant like every session. So eventually he's going to be a vegetable.
He's gonna be a bonk choy.
Well, I'm sitting here waiting for Jem to decide she's going to come over and talk to us.
Oh, okay. So
Actually, Songbirds, that's the table that Jamna's in, right? The one that's in front of Songbird?
yeah.
Because Songbird wants to talk to Jamna in private.
You're in a room full of people, so you're not going to be able to talk to her in private. And she's sitting at the table with 2 people.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get her attention or try to figure out. Songbird's gonna walk up and go, I know you from somewhere. I've got a couple questions for you.
No, you don't.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Okay.
She like looks at. It happens all the time.
Then I'm gonna walk away, and I'm gonna go talk to Jinya about something.
Okay. Roz, what are you doing?
Well, I wasn't sure where everybody was sitting. I didn't know if they were getting in line to go eat. But if that's the table they're at, then...
Yeah, they're all sitting at the table. We're going to say that you guys already got your food. That's when you started your little altercation with Chet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was going through the line. You saw me, right? I went through the line.
Yeah, I saw you.
Okay.
It's just...
Songbird's scarfing their food down.
Okay. You're scarfing your food down. Jamna seems to be having a wonderful conversation with these 2 people. And then, like, the 3 of them will stand up and head towards the door. And you'll see her like walk out the door with them. She'll kind of glance in your direction, shake her head a little bit, and they'll leave. The door behind her will close, and then a moment later, like after a few moments, the door will kind of open up. Jamna will walk back in and close the door and like head over to you all. She's like, "Are you trying to blow my cover? I don't have long. What is it?
I'm a bard and everything. I know people.
You're not just a bard.
Okay, a guard too. Yes, whatever, and everything. We've been traveling, probably know each other and everything like that. I wanted to talk to you about something.
What is it? You don't have a lot of time.
Yes, I know. Come here.
Why?
Just come here. I want to talk to you about something real quick.
The, she like looks at you, walk
Just-
away, and like looks at the table. Says, "Did you all not? Aren't you all together?"
Yes.
Okay.
But I have a question for you directly. I will explain to them later.
What is it?
Is she with me? I have
No,
no
she's
sight of
standing.
getting-
She's standing next to Roz, looking over her shoulder.
Come here.
Oh, this better be really important. She kind of looks back at you, all of you at the table, like confused, and walks over. Are you
What
all
do
not
you
working
know?
together anymore?
We are. I
So
just
then,
have some
why am I
questions before I can. Because it's just easier to talk to you straight and then I can explain to them later, okay?
That doesn't make any sense. It seems repetitive, and things get lost in translation. You're not very good at this, but go ahead.
Anyway, things will get lost in translation with interruptions. What do you know about Bogluck?
He's the superintendent here. He's in charge. What do
What
you
else
know?
do you know about him?
That's it. I just got here. Never met
You
him
just-
before.
I had 3 names given to me in the beginning of ones that kind of needed to be watched out for. One of them was Bogluck. The other name was Resmir and Mondoth.
Okay. The name Resume rings a bell. Bogluck never heard of, and I don't know who that other Mondot person is. Hold on a second.
Well,
She pulls out her notebook and writes down the 3 names. Thank you for sharing. Now, but I've
Mondoth,
never met him.
I can tell you who Mondoth is because we happened to hear that name in the encampment over there in Greenest.
Okay,
And everything. She's part of the cultist group.
it's good.
She had a purple cloak on short. I think she had the short hair.
Uh-huh. I never met her. You're asking or telling me?
No, that's kind of more of an out of character thing. I'm trying to remember what her description was. It's been so long since we've seen her picture. But if I remember right, she had shorter, dark hair.
All right, so I should be
I think.
looking out for a person named Mondoth.
Yes. She
Oh.
was, I think, one of the higher ups of the group. And she was with Cyan Wrath. I think his superior, but I am not sure.
Oh, okay. We know who Cyrath is.
Uh-huh. So those 2, and now I found out Boglock that was on that list. So he's apparently one of the main ones that we need to be watching out for, I guess. And then there's Resmir.
Okay. Thank you for sharing information, but I don't hear a question anywhere in here.
Well, I already asked you the question of what you knew about Boglock. Like how
Nothing.
much you knew about him, anything.
Nothing.
So
Never heard
there's
of him.
nothing, no one's ever told you anything about it before you even came here, any names or anything like that.
No.
Okay,
I was following the trail. This is all new to me. but thank you for all the information. It'll help my organization very much. Is there anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. You don't know me. You guys are
Bye.
a little clumsy, and you have that Chet fellow very interested in all you're doing. So I think it'd be better if I just remain a shadowed ally. Okay?
Well, you can. He hates Roz. That's why.
I obviously. With that, she's gonna like go over to the table, like pick up something, and kind of look over at Pete, who's watching the two of you intently. Then look over at your table, kind of shrug at all of you, and head towards the door where Vero is standing. Why are you standing in front of the door?
Well, I was going to take my I'm never gonna remember the name. It's gonna keep apprentice with me to do some training before
Astrid?
we have to actually start Astrid. His name's not there, so I can't remember his name. I'm awful with names. If it's not there for me to read, I'll never remember it.
Can you change the C
Okay.
to an A?
It's because
Well,
he's a commoner.
it's a commoner. I have to
Um,
make a character sheet for him, but you guys don't know what he's capable of yet. So
I mean, because it was pretty clear that the conversation wasn't meant for us, so I was going to take him to start doing training before we had to actually work.
all right. So you head out the door. Gemna is gonna like walk up to you, kind of. Go ahead.
And we'll try to find a spot that's open enough to try to do something, even if it is. Yeah,
Alright.
I don't know.
Hold on. Must move you to this lower level.
Ooh, can they run laps inside
No.
along the walls? That'd be fun.
Why would they run maps inside?
Along the walls.
Yes. Why?
I guess. Is all the work being done within the walls? Like, is the gate shut and
Yes.
stuff?
No, the gate is open right now. During the day, the gate is open because it's not as dangerous, and you can see that the wagons are basically unloaded and rolled outside.
Okay, then we'll just do, I guess, to be out of the way, we'll just be outside, just outside the gate then, to
Okay.
be out of the way as possible, but relatively close so that
Okay.
if we need to start working, then.
All right. You two go outside. What are you four doing at the table?
Well, at this point, I'm going to go follow Vero and Astrid just to keep an eye on Vero and Astrid, just because we need to keep him safe.
All right. So when they go to leave, you go follow them. Okay. So you're outside too. Elios, Roz.
Elias is going to ask Roz if he will help him look for footprints.
Absolutely, my friend.
Roz,
Yes.
watch out for the one Pete called Boglock, the half folk.
Why should Ross look out for him?
Let's just say I think he has ties to the cultists.
Well, if this is true, then it may or may not be important. Well, Ross will keep that in mind.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right. You two are going downstairs as well?
Yep.
All right. Hold on. There you go.
Mhm.
So all of you go outside. Except for Songbird. Songbird, where are you going? Or are you following everybody too?
Where's most of the activity going on?
In the courtyard
Oh,
where you're
okay.
standing. So, what you watch happens is there's wagons staged in the courtyard. They're being unloaded. Most of the gear is being put into this corner right next to you on the right, and then certain crates are being sorted in the courtyard. Okay? There is a
Mm-hmm.
pile of crates that has just started. There's like one or two of them that are right here.
Okay.
But other than that, most of the stuff is building supplies and they're being sorted. You also notice that all of you standing outside in the morning after breakfast, you notice that a bunch of workers are carrying supplies and heading down the road to go work on the road. Some of them will nod at you. These are just laborers. These are the people you protected coming up here. So they kind of acknowledge you as you're standing outside, um, doing whatever it is. But they go about their work, carrying picks and shovels and pieces of lumber, basically reinforcing the road so it doesn't like sink into the swamp. Good morrow, good morning. They seem, well fed and ready for work. They don't look like they're being enslaved or anything, but they're definitely happy for the pay and they go about their business. When most of the laborers are gone, you'll hear you'll see as the five of you standing out there, you'll see Bogluck kind of walk over to the gate and look at the five of you. Now, Songbird, where are you at? Are you going to join your comrades outside?
You're muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
If I see people like taking some of the supplies, I'll probably follow behind them, see what's going on.
Okay. So as you move
So
outside,
eventually, yeah.
while you're all standing there, you'll see Bogluck, the half orc, come over to the gate, kind of look, see all of you taken back a little bit, and says, I need to close the gate for a minute. And he starts to close the gate. And then you hear the locking mechanism like drop into place.
Well, I should have stayed inside then. They're up to something, Junior.
It's possible. I mean, or he could just need to talk to some people.
Junior, Broglock's one of the names on the list that I got from Lady Bird.
Oh, and we're just finding this out now?
Well, the name didn't come up until recently, and I wanted to talk to Jamna to see if she had any more information before I talked to y'all about it. She had nothing! So now I'm talking to you about it.
Well, I mean, there's nothing that we can do right now because we're locked out, so
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless one of us
Um,
can magically fly up over the walls, which I don't think that's quite possible at this point.
Nah, not unless we can see if Roz can chuck one of us. I give a giggle.
I don't know. That doesn't seem
These are
right.
all solid walls, no windows or anything?
No windows. All solid walls.
Mm.
Yes, it's very secure. But yes, no windows. All the windows face inside.
What's down here?
All right. While you go for a walk, what are you two doing, Roz and Elios?
I have asked Roz to help me look for kobold tracks.
Where?
Outside of the wall around the roadhouse.
All right, so you're doing the same thing. You're just walking around in the swampy area looking for tracks.
Well, mainly along the road, I would say. Roz would advise against going into the swampy area because we don't know anything about what's out there. Plus, the swamp is not going to hold a footprint for very long.
All right. Hold on. Where is my list? Okay. Roll me one of those things. Survival check. I guess you both can since you're both looking for them. All right. How far away from the place are you going?
I don't know. I'd say maybe 100 yards either way on the road. Still be able to see it. People be able to see us.
So if you go back the way you came, you don't see too much. If you go the other way, you will see the workers and you'll end up like where they're working on the road. And you can see exactly what they're doing. They're reinforcing the road and basically adding support walls to keep the swamp at bay. You will notice that beyond them, the road is very it looks less like a road than ruts through the swamp, and that's what they're like reinforcing and building. You could see that everywhere up to this roadhouse is all new construction, like that they have reworked the road. But as far as tracks, you see lots of booted feet going up and down the road and across the road, like from one side of the road over to the other side. The one track that sticks out is probably a large clawed foot, like 3 toes and a heel claw, but it's about Roz's footprint size. Can't be. If it was smaller, you would think, oh, maybe a kobold, but not the right size.
Okay. Ross is sorry, little one. He does not, unless you see something, Ross, does not. I see nothing that would indicate the footprint of your brother.
I had a brief hint of hope when we saw the big one, the big footprint, but it is much too big.
Yes, this is true, but do not give up hope, my friend. We will most likely encounter this footprint when we least expect it. Yes?
That's a fair point.
Well, good. Do not give up hope. So we'll come back. Well, Roz will anyway. He'll come back to where Ginia is.
Yeah. Vero, you're working with Astrid, training him and teaching him how to meditate. Or what are you teaching him?
No, we're doing like basics and stuff for like actual right now hand-to-hand stuff, I guess. More
Oh, okay.
basic
So you're working
stances
on
and
his
things.
katas and stuff?
Mhm.
All right. So you're teaching him the basics, which he is very enthusiastically trying to learn. Oh, hell yeah. He is a natural. And he is picking up on everything you teach him rather quickly.
That's good.
Um, Elios, you come back. You, Roz, Ginny, you're just keeping an eye on them, right? You're watching what's going on and stuff.
Yeah, I'm watching what Vero and Astrid are doing, and I'm listening for um, the lock on the big doors to see if somebody unlocks it.
All right. And then Songbird, are you just walking around the entire perimeter?
Basically, it's just kind of looking around. I mean, technically, it's guard duty, so I'm checking out what's going on.
Okay. This is the perimeter.
Also, I'm hoping with going through the basics and stuff that I can maybe discern like what a good weapon style would be for him, because it doesn't necessarily mean that he's going to be as good as a staff as I am, or just hand to hand, you know.
Roll me a perception check.
The section down here, what was
Probably
that?
Insight, though.
They're the same.
All right. Roll. What are you talking about?
I'll just
Down here.
You keep changing where you're clicking.
Oh, it's still down here.
You talking about that circling line?
Yeah,
It's just a thing on the map. There's nothing to
Oh.
it.
there's
It's
nothing
kind of
to
like
it. Okay,
it's kind of like this one over here. It's just decoration.
hold on. I gotta move over. Oh, okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So the way he's picking up on stuff, you could probably hand him any weapon and teach him how to use it.
I guess we'll end up discussing if he has an interest in anything at some point. Then, just obviously we can't make leaps and bounds today alone. So
No,
at least that's
but
the plan.
I mean, he is like gifted. Like he definitely is showing great promise. Like
Okie
he
dokie.
reminds you of you when you were young.
Cool. Then we enthusiastically continue.
Okay. You enthusiastically continue. Virginia, you hear the doors, you hear the boards being like lifted off the door, and eventually they will creak open, and another wagon will be like rolled out. They'll kind of clear the way, and they'll start rolling out. The wagons aren't hitched to anything. People are driving it, so they're pushing it out manually. And they go and line it up next to another wagon, and then go back inside, leaving the doors open behind you. You know that this is definitely one of the cult wagons. Like, you recognize it.
And is it also empty?
Oh yeah, it's empty.
All right.
Like even the canvases have been pulled off and utilized. Like it is stripped bare.
All right. So I'm going to kind of elbow Roz and point in through the doors, because we're going to have to get our work assignments anyway, so we may as well go back inside.
Yes.
All right. Ginia, quick perception check. Roz, you can roll one too. All right, Roz, you're kind of like looking up and distracted because as soon as you walk in, you see a like about 20 guys just kind of watching you walk in. Ginia, you notice those guys, but you're more interested in the fact that you watch Bogluck come out of this door and basically like lock a chain. Like he pulls the door, pulls the chain, and puts a padlock on it, and like turns around and just kind of like looks around and tucks a key down his jerkin.
Okay. Well, since we're supposed to be talking to him to get our assignments, I'm going to walk over there and pretend like I didn't see what he just did.
All right, so you head over to him.
Mhm.
He's standing like right here. I'll just use the ping thing. He's standing right here. So you walk over to him as he's looking around, and you hear over your shoulder, you hear, hey, Fuzzy.
And I'm gonna stop what I'm doing because I don't trust anybody who's gonna call Roz fuzzy, and head back over to where Roz is. And keep a
So-
little bit of a distance so I can have like everybody that's kind of standing around.
Hold on. You were right here for a second. Just hold on there for a second. Roz, you kind of walked into about here because you were walking with Chinia. So this happens as you see the group of guys. There's 12 of them at least. And they're all kind of like hanging out in a group. And of course, standing in the middle of them, calling you fuzzy, is Chet. You're not gonna run from me anymore, Cat. We need to settle this.
Settle what? You need to
You-
prove yourself a man? Fine. Hairless one. Do what you will.
Hairless one.
Ross has already proved himself over and over. This, I believe, is why you do not like Ross. You have never proved yourself. And now you have all your friends, and you must prove yourself in front of them. Big, hairless one.
So you are talking, and he is basically stalking towards you. Would you all like to roll initiatives?
You all.
Well,
All of us?
yeah, all of you, because the entire party is. I am going to roll one initiative score for the guards, because right now they're not doing anything. Damn, that's some good initiative rolls. All right. So Vero, keep this number in mind. The guards, 13.
13. Okay.
Yeah. If something should pop off where all the guards get into a fight, we will split that number into a roll for all of them. But right now, they're on 13. So as a group, they have that mob mentality. Unless they start fighting, they are going to just kind of watch what's going on. All right, everybody roll. Cool.
Yep.
Let me roll this guy. Okay. So, everybody's outside going on. Okay. So, Ginia, you hear, hey, Fuzzy. You hear Roz start, and you see Chet basically moving towards Roz, pulling out a pair of swords, one long sword, one short sword. And you hear behind you Bogluck say, ooh, this should be interesting. We haven't had any entertainment for a while. And like cracks his knuckles. And he says, he kind of like nudges you on your shoulder. He says, 2 gold on the human.
I feel like you're putting money on the wrong side. However, these are your guards. You're not going to stop this?
What? I don't know these two. And he's not one of my guards. Those are mine. And he points at the group basically behind Chet. He's new, but he says something. There's something between him and your friend over there. Better that they settle it now than comes to blows later, and my guards decide to kill everyone.
Comes to blows later. Currently holding swords in hand.
No, he's talking about like everybody fighting as opposed to just the two of them.
Fair. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to give him a look of disgust.
That's fine.
He's a half orc. You don't think he naturally gets that look?
Yeah, he is a half orc. The guards are holding various weapons. Some of them are holding crossbows. Some of them are holding spears. All of them are wearing swords. And they are watching, and they immediately start betting. And they are definitely egging Chet on. You also notice that in the group of guards, many of the 12 are cultists. So they are watching as Chet kind of walks over and starts circling around, what's his name? Roz. You hear the chanting, the three of you outside. So, Vero, what are you doing?
So I'm with the chanting. I'm aware that something's happening behind me.
Yeah, you can hear like people like, get him, skin him. I could use a fur coat.
I will tell Astrid to go help in the kitchen.
What?
Lord.
Okay.
Because I mean, I've seen what this guy's done, and he's got a bigger crew that likes him. So we'll both walk in, but I will walk into about here.
Okay. So Astrid will follow you in. He can't walk as fast as you, but he will dash and head towards the kitchen. So that would have been 30 for him. And then we'll do the other 15, 20, 20. So he stays close to the thing and tries to head to the stairs, but he does have to pass dangerously close to the two of them. All right. So I'm just going to put the mob of I don't want to put them all on the map because then it just slows things down. So I'm just going to put this circle is basically all of them hanging out by the well.
In random spots. Got it.
Yeah, they're just random. And it would be more than that. Like some of them are standing on the stairs. But so you get an idea. This is where the mob is. And that.
So you're saying they're within range of a fireball? No. That's where my brain went. Sorry. There you go.
No, they're a little bit more spread out than that, but they're acting like a mob, so yes, they're over there. I just don't want to put every single one of them because again, it slows up the combat tracker.
That's fair.
If I have to, and it comes to that, yes, I will spread them all out as they break into a fight. All right, pass your turn, unless you're doing something else.
No, that'll be it.
All right, Jania, you're up.
All right. Well,
The talking part is like limited now just because it's in turns.
so I am going to get my crossbow ready and hold an action. If they look like they're going to jump into the fray, then I will shoot.
Yeah. So that is Bog Luck over there.
Okay.
He's like I said, he's right behind you. He's trying to like taking bets. He's betting on the human. Chet is not. Remember, Chet wasn't a small individual. He just looked like a coward. But I think he, when you have a lot of your friends around, you suddenly become real brave.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks like he has that kind of thing going on. All right, so you pull out a crossbow and you're holding an action in case one of them join the fight.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Are you like pointing at them, or are you just kind of suddenly just like bringing it around in front of you and just watching and getting ready to pop it up?
I'm keeping it subtle because I don't want them to be aware.
All right. Just roll me a minor, a stealth check. Not a minor, but roll me a stealth check. All right, cool. Go ahead and pass your turn. I know it's stuck in my head now. Lady M was given inspiration. Didn't you already have like 3 of them though? Yeah,
yes,
you did.
I am.
So, Banana, she already has the max inspiration. Would you like to offer it to someone else, or we can return it to you? I'll take it.
I'll take it.
That would be perfect. When you guys reach the cap, I get your overflow.
No, that's not fair.
No.
I know.
No.
I'm saying he can give it to somebody else, or he could. Oh, he gave it to me anyway. Thank
wow.
you.
Oh.
Unfollow.
Hey, stop that.
Go follow. Do you think BT. I could get?
BT's amazing. All right, Roz, it is your turn. This guy has drawn 2 weapons and headed towards you.
As he comes within that range, Roz is going to Zephyr Strike, jump, bounce up to this right up here.
You're gonna run away?
He's Zephyr striking.
I'm telling you right now, if you run away, you're going to be seen as a coward, and it could be a worse situation.
It does not matter to Roz. He cares not what people
That's
think. If you have
fine.
not understood this by now, he cares not. And as he's there, as he will do an action of spike growth, 2nd level spell. Let's see. I need a circle. Pointer circle. Okay, 20. That's not quite where I
Wait.
want it.
See, I need to get in there so I can see what's going on. All I see are circles.
That's not. How do I make? It should be a little bit bigger.
Hold on.
It went there and then it kind of went back.
Yeah, I know. So remember I told you I'm going to add everybody. So that's where you're putting it?
Yep.
Okay. So you will be hitting some of them. Your nonchalantness about a fair fight just becoming a complete rout. Just remember.
It is happening. Raz does not take to people getting in his face.
That's fine.
So spike growth right there.
Okay.
Let me. I don't know if I can do it with. I don't know what it takes. Okay, I put that on myself.
Wait, hold on. Didn't you cast Zephyr Strike?
Yeah, I already did. I've got it off my. Yeah,
Zephyr Strike is not a spell, right?
Yeah, it's level 1. It's a bonus action.
And what's Spike Growth?
It is an action. It's
Spike
a second.
growth
What
is-
level,
Yeah.
It's an action.
what
Okay.
level spell is it?
It's a spell though.
Okay.
Can't cast 2 spells in one round, sir. Unless
All
one
right.
of them is a. Unless one of them is a.
All right. So we'll save that for after the 2 attacks then. So my action is still intact. Yes.
It is now. Yeah.
Yep.
The first one misses. Second one will hit. Oof. Anything
And
else?
that is his turn. Nope.
All right. So hold on, because I need to roll initiative for all of them now.
Why? Because he attacked?
Yep.
Okay. I think Vero got an inspiration as well.
I have to roll them one at a time, only because
Yeah.
some of them already had a roll. And I have to add one more of these. This one is going to go right here, because that was where the circle was. So move this out of the way. All right, and let me make them all visible. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Songbird,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Well, I'm assuming I can hear the commotion going on too.
You actually could see Roz running up over their crates.
Oh, the door's open. Yep. Okay. All right. And I'm like, oh crap. So Songbird is going to have her hand at the ready of her rapier and run into. Wait, how many can I move? I forgot already. 30. I can move there.
Oh my god.
What?
Nothing.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. No, that's lovely. All right. In seeing this, Songbird's going to be like, "What is going on?" And that's pretty much it.
All right. So as you run away, Chet is gonna yell, "Look at him, coward!" And then you shot him, so he's like, "Ah, kill him!" So this one here, I guess we'll kind of take a step up. Wait, oh, can't take a step yet. How far away are you? I don't remember the range on it. That's why I'm asking. Hold on.
Why?
2030. All right. So this one is going to hold his action, but he will make sure he has a weapon in hand. All of these, they will kind of move up. This one here is going to go right there in front of Astrid.
Not cool.
This one here is actually going to step out from underneath Ginia and level a weapon at her. They're all holding their actions, by the way. This one here is going to step here onto the other side of Ginia. Again, all holding their actions. This one here is going to run up to here. Come on, token. Hold on, let me put that back and try to do it the correct way. There we go. So there, holding an action. This one here is going to move this direction. Actually, I'll move there. And hold an action. This one here is also going to run up that way and hold an action. Elios, you see all these people basically approaching with weapons in hand, but nobody has struck out yet.
Elios is going to go walk through the doorway, and is going to stand next to Songbird. And he is also going to hold an action to cast Create Bonfire underneath Guard 2, because he's closest.
Guard 2, bonfire. Okay. So what's the trigger?
If someone attacks anyone, if they attack one of my friends.
So if they attack one of your friends, you're going to cast bonfire. Okay, that's fair. I will tell you what my trigger is like if any of you attack one of them, they're all going to attack. So they're holding their actions. And they'll basically attack the person that's closest to them.
A giant standoff is currently unfolding.
Yes, a giant standoff. But since, you need to realize how many people were in there, I guess it would be fair to do this. This one is going to move over to here. This one is going to come up to here.
Mm-hmm.
This one is going
1,
to
2,
also come
3,
up to
4, 5,
there.
yep.
Oh, I clicked the wall. Okay. Number 2. This one is going to move up to here. This one is basically just gonna kind of like you hear a sword drawn and you feel a hand on your shoulder, Jinia. It's not an attack, just a hand on your shoulder. This one here is going to move up to here, and he is basically stop getting into a square. He's kind of pointing. He's going to rip out the arrow, just like break it and toss it to the side. He's like, "Come fight me, coward!" So basically pointing up at Roz. And Astrid had already ran, so he's just stuck there. Vera, your turn.
I'm going to run to here. I'm going to say change of plans and grab Astrid.
Okay.
And I can move half movement holding him, correct?
Half movement holding.
Hold on.
Yes.
Okay. So I will use. Hold on. So I'll use my a key point for Step of the Wind to be able to have a full 45 movement speed, pretty much, to take me and him pretty much back to this corner and put him in the back corner.
So
And
that
that'll be
happens so fast that most of them are just kind of blinking as like their clothes like ruffle up in the wind. But you manage to like snatch Astrid and run him back into that corner.
Yep. Since he ended up being right in the middle of the entire skirmish, I didn't think that was going to happen that quickly. So that'll be my turn.
All right. This one who hasn't moved is going to basically kind of run up. He's going to join this group up here. He doesn't want to be there. God damn it. I need to be here, but that's too far. Okay, hold on. He'll just go there. Jinia.
I'm going to use thaumaturgy to make my voice boom and say, everybody stand down. Is it really worth dying over a fight between these two?
Okay. I need you to roll basically an persuasion check. You just made yourself loud enough. Like, are you making yourself sound like intimidating, or you just want everyone to hear you?
Loud and somewhat intimidating.
Loud and somewhat. All right, roll an intimidation check. So you make yourself sound loud, and you just hear like a hoarse laughter over your shoulder.
Awesome. All right, that's all I've got.
11 is here. All right. He is also going to hold. Well, actually, he's going to break from here, run up to here. I don't want to be right there, but whatever. He's just running by. All right, Roz, your turn.
Okay, Hunter's Prey is not a spell. Is that correct? That's just a effect.
I don't know.
Well, it doesn't have a level of a spell, so
I gotta
I'm
go.
guessing
Hunter's Prey.
Colossus Slayer.
Colossus Slayer. No, that is not a thing.
Okay. So that will go into effect. He will now cast Hunter's Mark on himself and on Ding Dong. And he will roll his 2 attacks.
Go ahead and roll your attack and then stop. Okay, so you fire another arrow at him, so everybody's going to take their held actions. So you got your first one, you could do damage.
Who's going to take their held actions? Your guys?
Yeah.
I thought they said they weren't going to.
They're holding their actions until you did something.
Oh.
You did something.
Oh, I thought they said that until they did something.
Nope, until you did something.
Okay.
So you fire another shot, you can roll damage. Also, actually, that shot should have been a disadvantage.
Why?
Because he was supposed to be dodging, and I guess I didn't apply the dodge action to him.
I didn't hear you say that either.
I should have put it, because he didn't make an attack. He just said kill him, and I was supposed to put it on him. So go ahead and roll another attack.
Well, he does have sharpshooter.
It's still, he's supposed to have dodge action on him. So the first one we hit, roll second one.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Don't do it yet. I have to take it off of him now. All right, go ahead and roll the second one. All right, second one hits anyway, and go ahead and fire. But then I'm going to put that dodge on him. Why are you rolling damage twice?
Because I rolled twice. I got 2 attacks, and they both hit.
I said make one attack and then pause.
I did, and then you said go ahead.
No. Keep up with me. I said to make the second attack because he had a dodge action. That's one attack. You didn't get the second attack yet. Okay, so you hit on one. Your second attack comes after their reactions.
Okay.
All right, so let's put this 11 back. It should be at 27. Okay. Why is this guy hit? Like, who hit him?
Who is him?
Somebody hit Bogluck.
He's listed as healthy when I hover over his health.
Well, I just put his health back.
Oh, then I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Oh, All right. So the only one that was hit was this one, and he was hit twice. The first one was for 15. What was the second one? Well, the first attack that Roz made was for how much?
15 of the
No, no,
attack. 28.
before when you attacked him. So okay, I think you're not waiting for me to tell you if you hit or not before you're rolling damage.
You said he hit.
You said I
He
hit.
did. He did before, but he did damage twice.
That's because
That's fine. So I need to go through these guys. I am just going to use one attack for each of them, except for him. So we're going to start with him, I guess. Jesus Christ, this is a lot of people. All right, so Bogluck is going to make an attack. He has 3 attacks, but he's only going to make 2. So, Ginny, you get hit with the first attack.
Okay, when can I use Warding Flare?
Is it a reaction?
Yeah, let's see. When you're attacked by a creature within 30 feet that you can see, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay. So you could use it now.
Okay.
So that first one would have hit. I will roll a second one. Right? Well, hold on. Take. So take it off because I already rolled one attack.
Okay, how do I take it off?
Remove the effect from yourself.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I think I did take it off.
Okay. So I'm gonna. This would be the disadvantage. So I'm gonna roll the second at disadvantage. So the first one would have hit. Oh, I moved the whole combat tracker. That's not cool. Let's roll the second attack, which would be with the longsword. So this is the disadvantage. That one will also hit, same exact number. So that was with disadvantage. He still does damage to you. Now, is it on every attack on you or just the one attack?
I think it's, from what I'm understanding, it's just the one.
Okay, so that's gone now, and he will make his second attack on you. Oh, let me do damage first, because I didn't do the damage the first time. So that's damage, and then he'll make his second attack. That also will hit you. Do some more slashing damage. And then you hear another sword drawn out from behind you as he lets go of your shoulder.
Awesome.
That was him. So that one goes. Guard 12 was also behind you, so he is going to make a stabbing attack at you. One of his spears. That misses, so you're good there. Guard 6, who was going... Oh, he's also going to make a stabbing attack at you. Oh, he misses. I rolled a 1. What happens? Ginia, you get to tell me. I rolled a 1.
He lunges and tries to hit me, and I sort of just dodge it, and he almost hits Bogluck, because he's super clumsy.
Okay. He basically does stab past you, and you kind of direct it towards Bogluck, but Bogluck deflects it with his sword. If I would have rolled higher and hit his AC, I would have let him hit him. All right. That was number 6. All right. Number 5 gets to attack. Hold on, I'm just finding them on the combat tracker because they're all over the place. 6. Okay. 6 is going to stab. So, wait, no. 5. 5 attacks. That one will also miss you, but not quite with a 1. And I forgot to use my halfling's luck. That makes me so mad. All right. I will remember next turn. Number 7 is going to attack.
Hey.
I hit the next turn button by accident. This is all reactions on Roz's turn. Roz triggered this. So another attack on Ginia. That will miss as well. And then attack from guard number 3. Where's number 3? Number 3, stop hiding. Thank you. That's a crit. All right. That takes care of that group. Let's do this group. So number 2 is right in front of Songbird. So he will stab Songbird. That will hit. Ooh, damage the Songbird. All right, and then all of these guys are basically. Hey Drake, what's up? All of these guys are basically going to fire their weapons at Elios. So number 4 is going to fire. Where is he? Number 4. Elios, that misses you. Number 9 is going to fire. Elios, that will hit you.
By how much?
I rolled an 18 on the dice.
Okay, I can't stop that.
Take that. Number 10 is going to throw away you. That one will miss. Oh, that one has a clear shot. So number 11 is going to throw at you. $17 on the dice.
I'm going to use my reaction for protective wings.
What does that
So,
take you to?
18.
That still hits you
No, you said 17.
on the dice.
Oh, well then never mind.
Number 1. Oh my god. That misses completely. And there was one more. Number 8. I think this is everybody. Now, one of you was holding your actions. Oh, it was you, Elios.
Yeah.
So
There's
you
going
can
to be a
cast.
bonfire under number 2.
Yeah, so yeah, you can cast your bonfire. I will. Let me just roll my number 8 attack on you, because your bonfire. You should have been casting your spell. Last attack. Oh, that misses. I rolled a 1. What happened?
Did he throw or shoot something?
He threw something at you.
It got stuck in my clothes and didn't actually hit me.
Okay, that's fine. Why hasn't 12 gone? Where's 12?
Bob is behind Ginia.
Yep.
Oh, okay. That he hasn't gone yet. No, he must have gone.
Yeah, because I thought you said.
You started with that group.
Yeah, I think what happened
Yep.
was I was ticking them all off, and I didn't tick him off. But yeah, he had to have gone. So all right, no problem. I think that's everyone. I just make sure. Okay, so
If they're not ticked off, why are they attacking us?
oh no, they're ticked off that way, but they're not checked off. All right. Let's manage that. Okay, you create bonfire. I failed on my save.
He takes 2d8 fire damage.
That sucks. Okay. Wait, that was guard number 2?
Yep. That's
Where
what
did you put the bonfire?
I'm doing it right now. Right there.
So read bonfire real quick. Roz, get your second attack out.
You want to re-roll the attack?
Reroll what attack? Yes, because your first attack, that was part of your disadvantage. That was why there was 2 of them.
Is this
Go ahead
one
and
still
roll
a
your second attack.
disadvantage?
Yeah, it's still he still has dodge on him until it's his turn. That one will miss. Did you read bonfire?
Yeah. Any creature in the bonfire space when you cast a spell must succeed a dex save or take fire damage.
Okay. For some reason, what am I thinking of the one that you got to be
Wall
within
of fire.
5 feet? No, it's not wall of fire. It's the one that rolls around.
Flaming sphere?
Flaming sphere. Yeah, if you're within 10 feet. That's the one I'm thinking of. Okay, never mind. All right, Roz, anything else you would like to do?
Nope.
All right. Songbird, your turn.
All right. As a bonus action, well, I'm going to take this bonus action first and cast Mantle of Inspiration on everybody,
Okay.
which should get everybody temporary hit points.
It does look like it did that, yes.
It also allows everybody to immediately move their speed without getting an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
So that means like Jinya can get out of that space. Anyone that needs to move can move right now.
Okay. So we'll go in order. Elios, we'll start at the top and work our way down. Elios, would you like
I'm
to
going
move
to take
somewhere?
a 5-foot step.
Okay, you take a 5-foot step back. Astrid is just kind of frozen in that corner right now. Vera?
I can move my movement speed, you said?
Yes.
Okay. If he's frozen in the corner, I'll remove him from the corner and use my and try to use half my speed to move him. What is 20 feet? So out here, out of the door.
He's not going to resist. He's just going to move with you. Why is it doing that? Okay, fair. All right, so you drag him out the door with you, and you move your speed. Okay. Roz?
Yep.
You can move if you want.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Okay.
And then Jinya.
I'll move up over here.
Alrighty.
Okay, and that was the bonus action. So let me tick off one of those. And then with that, I'm going to... If that guy's on fire and I move, does he get an attack of opportunity on me?
Yeah, the fire doesn't stop him from hitting you.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's fair.
That mantle thing doesn't work on you, though? Or is
I
it
don't know.
people-
Was I allowed to select myself?
I don't know. How many people can you do it to? Because you did 5.
Yeah, it goes to up to equal number of your charisma, minimum of 1, each gains 5. Oh wait, what's my charisma bonus? I might have done too many.
Well, Astrid didn't
Where-
move, so 1, 2, 3, 4. You would have did
5.
4. You did 5? So would you have done Astrid or not?
I thought I did do Astrid.
Okay, then yeah, that would be 5. So you can't do yourself.
Yep. Okay, so I'm good on that one. And then, well, I've got the guy in front of me who's trying to hit me, so I'm going to hit him with my rapier. So let me untarget everybody first before I do that. Because that will make a very interesting moment.
A
Untarget,
boomerang
untarget.
rapier.
Right. Okay, everyone's untargeted?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, okay, good. Now I target you. Guard number 2. And attack.
That is going to hit guard number 2.
All right, and we are going to Stubby.
Guard number 2 goes down.
So we killed a person. Cool.
Now it gets real.
And then now that he's dead, I'm going to move there.
What the fuck is guard number 2? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Remember, the blood spots are difficult terrain.
We will try. Okay, let me get to the combat tracker and there.
All right. Guard number 5. He's gonna go this way. That will miss Roz. This one is gonna go this way. That's going to miss Jania, right? 15. Your AC is way too high. This is ridiculous. This way. Missing again. This one is gonna go. Gonna go right there and throw something. Oh, 16 hits you, right, Ross?
Yeah.
You keep your spell up. This one is going to kind of run up to here and then run past the fire. Oh, I can get to there. And he is going to stab the caster. That's a crit. Your bonfire spell goes away.
Ow.
You got it already. Okay. Number 8 is this one here. He's gonna go that way. That's gonna miss. Helios, you go.
I'm going to cast Shock and Grasp on guard 4 because I want him not in front of me.
Okay. Everybody drink. Lady M redeemed the hydrate. That's gonna hit him. He's still alive, but he is now can't make a reaction. Correct?
Correct, which means I'm running away.
All right, you run outside.
Running away, a winner.
This one here is where decisions. He was going this way.
Question.
No.
Yes.
What's the question?
When guard 4 crossed in front of me and everything like that, did I get an opportunity attack?
He didn't leave your space. He has to go. He has to leave your attack range. This one's going to run up to here, and he's going to throw something. That will miss. This one here is going to run up to just about that far, and he's going to throw something. Oh, Songbird, that's going to hit you, I believe, with a 19.
Yeah.
This one here is going to run up. And he can get to right there. Excuse me. Can you get in? Jesus, hold on. Try that again. He's going to go to here and then to there. He's not going to throw anything. He's just going to stab at you. Stab at thee.
Rude.
That misses. Oh, that hits you. They're much better at stabbing than they are throwing. This one here is going to yell out in pain. He has his 2 swords, and he is going to rush up to here. And he is going to stab at Roz. First with a long sword. That is going to hit Roz. Roz, your Hunter's Mark went away. He's gonna stab at you with his long. Well, he's gonna slash at you with his long sword once again. That one will miss, and then he is going to attack you with a short sword. And on that one, I'm going to use 1 inspiration to give myself advantage. Advantage, short sword, attack. 19 will hit. Well, 24 will hit. Ogluck is going to go right there. Actually, no. He's going to go right here. He thinks they can handle Ginia. And as he's running up, he's going to yell, "Close the gate." Astrid is standing next to you. Vero.
Okay. Well, not everyone's gotten out, and he's yelling for the people, I'm assuming, at the gate to close the gate, so I'm going to run here real quick.
Okay. You going to run there?
Yeah, for now, yes. Going to start with this guy, try to hit him.
Number 4?
Yep.
That will definitely make contact with him.
Terrible roll. Oh,
He's dead, though.
knock him out, though. Nope, I don't
he's
kill.
knocked out. All right. The ones you knock out, I'm leaving on the thing.
Okay.
All right. So he's knocked out.
I'm gonna go for the next one. I'm gonna use my inspiration on that one. Try to also knock him out. Good thing I did.
All right, he's still up though.
And then I will use. I'll just hit him. Try to hit him one more time. The bonus section.
That's going to make contact.
Mm-hmm.
Bad roll. Still
Oh,
knocked him out.
He's out. Oh, the DMs have been hexed. Great. Thanks, Bane.
Thanks,
Bane.
Bane.
I shall remember this.
And then I'm going to. I guess I'm going to sit here for now. I'm trying to prevent them to close the door so the people who are being attacked can try to get out of here.
Okay. All right. Guard 1 is going to basically run up. So that's actually 15, 25. So he can get to there. He can't get to the gate because of all the people in the way. And he can only basically stab at Songbird currently. Because he can't reach you yet. Songbird 16 hits you. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So you take a little bit more damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. I was hexed.
Hmm.
I have to roll that. I have to roll that attack again. Hold on. I forget. Sorry. Hold on. Second attack. Not second attack, but yeah, that would have missed. Let me put your 7 points back. You would be at 11. Okay. That missed you, and I used the hex.
And you got inspiration back. Bane.
Aw, Bane. Thank you. All right. Jinia, your turn.
All right. I'm going to cast Prayer of Healing on myself.
Okay.
Awesome. All right. That's all I can do.
Okay. 11. 11 is here. He's been given an order, so he is going to try to get to the door. And unfortunately, he's going to basically like struggle to push the door against Vero. So Vero, opposing strength checks because he's pushing the door and you're trying to stop him.
I mean, I already lost, but sure. You said strength check?
Yeah. I am also going to give him disadvantage because there is a body in the way.
I mean,
So-
It's like
So-
closing doors.
So
Boink,
either I
boink.
could, either you can roll with advantage or I can roll with disadvantage. Which one? I'll let you decide.
I mean, the
Because there is a
disadvantage is
body
fine.
in
It's
the
just, the disadvantage is fine. It's just I'm not fantastic with
Yeah,
strength. It's
I
not
understand. Well, he's not that strong either. Don't worry.
I
Oh,
rolled a
God.
2.
All right.
I'm not. I don't have strength.
That's fine.
That-
I'm giving myself.
out of
I'm giving
anything to
myself.
save, that is the last thing I want.
I'm giving
Or-
myself disadvantage, and I'm going to roll a strength check. Okay. So there's the disadvantage. I rolled a 6, so I
figured
barely
that.
beat you as he starts pushing the door closed. This body actually ends up outside now. Oh wait, I can't. I gotta shift to move it out of the way. Okay, so that body's outside now. And he's just holding the door. They haven't been able to get the locking thing in place, but the door is like slammed shut. That was his turn. Roz, it's your turn.
To pull out his long sword, I'm going to use inspiration.
Okay. Let me make sure he doesn't have that effect on him right now. He does not. Okay, go ahead. That is going to miss.
All right.
Wait. Yeah, you did attack him. Yeah, you missed.
I'll take a second attack.
Okay. That one will hit. So you give him a nice slash. He doesn't seem to enjoy it, but he's just like looking at you, and he looks like a person possessed. He's just like spitting up blood, laughing at you. He's like, "You're gonna die here now, cat." Songbird, your turn.
Such a weird man. Hmm. So if I move over here, that's 15, right?
Correct.
And then if I try to move out of that spot, I get an attack of opportunity on me, don't I?
Yes. It depends on where you go, but yes.
Well,
So you've moved 15 so far.
okay, that's 15. The next step was going to be uh there, I think. Yes.
So you're gonna move there.
Yeah, that's where I was trying to, but that body was in the way.
All right. So normally guard 11 would have an opportunity attack on you. Guard 11 is busy because he's trying to keep the door shut. So he's
Okay.
not going to make the opportunity attack because he's trying to fight off Vero and keep the door shut.
Okay. That's fine. Okay. So doing that then, how do I make this work?
No sec, because I don't know what you're doing.
Thunder wave.
Oh. Isn't
So
that like
do I need to
a cube?
That's a fifth. It's a cube.
Okay, so draw a 15-foot cube.
I think it has a thingy for me.
They don't always work, but you can try it.
Oh, what is
You
that?
did it. You did it twice.
I did it twice? How do I do it twice?
I don't know, but you need to delete. Well, our. All right, I got rid of one of them, so you can use the other one. Thing is, it has to start from you. Like you're in the middle of it right now.
Right. So it goes. That doesn't seem like it's 15 feet. Is that 15 feet?
Yeah, it's
5,
3
10, 15.
squares.
Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, then I measured wrong.
Probably.
Oh, well. Yeah, because I was thinking I was going to get unidentified number 2. Okay, well. Then, let's see, I did 15. Let's see, that was 15, 20.
You're up to 25.
And
Remember,
there.
the blood stains are 5 feet.
Yeah.
So you're moving back into the place?
Yeah, because because the size I thought was different. So I'm adjusting
All right.
what my size is.
Okay.
I'm still trying to avoid Vero, but I'm trying to like knock out some people here. That way we can get that door back open. All right. And so wait, my thing didn't move. Or do I have to move it with me?
Yeah. Well, you have to move it.
What's going on?
But hold on. There, I moved
Okay.
it. Now I have to untarget it. Okay, there you go.
I can't see what's going on. Everything
you
went
mean?
black.
Target your
My screen
token.
went black.
You probably
there it
because
goes. Okay.
you targeted the token and that doesn't have a vision.
Okay, so if I roll a save, anything that's in the square, or do I
Yes,
need to target everything that's in the square?
You target everything that's in the square except for the dead people or the unconscious
Okay,
people.
so
Actually, you should target the unconscious people too because you will probably kill them with the thunder wave
okay.
because they're
So-
immediately going to fail.
Okay, so control. It's not picking up because the freaking thing's on top of it. Like I'm clicking on trying to get this one targeted, and it's not targeting.
You're having a problem targeting through the token. I'll move the token.
Yep.
Now,
Thank you.
because you dropped that token, you could have used the targeting of the token, but I already moved it, so don't bother. Just target the 4 people. And
That's what I was asking. It's like if I could use that.
I'm going to delete the token.
4. Let's see. I got
You could,
10,
but you didn't know how.
right, 11, 9, and 1. Those were all in that space. Okay. There we go. And then roll the save.
Okay. So I see a couple of saves. It should automatically put them on. I just need to know who got moved. One person failed that's going to get moved. So that's guard number 10, which I think is dead. Nope, guard number 10 is the one to your left. So roll damage.
Yep.
Because you might kill him anyway.
Damage.
Yeah. So somebody died. And some people took half. But this guy actually gets blown back 10 feet. Right? That's what the spell does?
Yep, 10 feet.
Okay. Guard number 9. Actually, guard number 9 somehow freaking saved. Oh, because it's a Constitution save. It's not a Dex save. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. But you did kill one of them. Again. Anything else?
Let's see here. That's actually it. Button.
All right. Where's number 5? Oh, 5 is up here. He is engaged with Roz, so he's just going to stab at Roz. That's a hit.
What?
Right? 18 hits you, Roz.
Yep.
All right, so you take a little bit of damage. I don't have anything. Okay, I don't have anything on me. 12 is over here with Jinya, so he's just going to take a step over there. And he is going to stab at Jinya, which will miss because Jinya has way too much armor. 9 doesn't hit you.
Would I
right?
get an opportunity attack since he stepped into my?
Nope. And he has to leave your attack range. So he was
Oh.
in your attack range and he just moved further into your attack range.
All right.
Do you have something that when somebody enters your space, you can make an attack?
No.
Okay. Yeah, no, for opportunity attack, they have to move 5 feet away from you. All right. That's number 6. So he is. Wait. Yeah, he's gonna stab at you. I thought I already went. Gonna stab at Jinya. That is also going to miss. I think I'm gonna have to use all my inspirations on Jinya. This guy here is gonna kind of. Well, she's the hardest one to hit. It's gonna kind of just come over here and come over there. He is going to stab at Roz. That will hit. Right? 20 will hit Roz. We'll do some damage. That's for that. 4. Where's 4? Oh, 4 is dead. He's outside. He's not dead. He's unconscious. Yeah, I know. That's why I left him on the thing.
The gate protected him from the thunder blast, but
From the blast. Where's number 8? Oh, 8. Is gonna move over here. Oh, right there. And he is going to stab at Jinya, and I just said I was going to use it, so I will use one of my inspirations to give myself advantage, and he will stab at thee. Oh, that will hit. 19. So, partially absorbed. God damn it. Elios.
Can I go try and push the door open?
You can try.
I'm gonna.
Okay, so you run over to the door and try to push. Roll me a strength check. You rolled a 7. Now,
I'm a small
because
kobold.
right, you're a small kobold, and this time I would have advantage because the door is closed already, and I'm just trying to hold it closed. So, which one is that? Number 11.
But he got hit by a wave of thunder.
But he's still conscious. Kind of like he's holding the door and he got punched in the gut. He's still holding the door. Trust me, they're more afraid of Bogluck than they are any of you. Where are you, number 11? All right, strike check, advantage. Let's go. Check. I rolled a 20, so no, the door is not budging. Anything else?
Okay. Nope, I can't do anything.
All right, number 3. He's going to come over here. And he's going to stab at the bird. That's going to miss terribly. Number 10 is going to... Is he prone when you knocked him? You just push back, right? So
Correct.
he
Yeah, it's a
doesn't-
pushback unless he
Yeah, that's
fell
fine. As long
over
as,
after being.
that's fine. No, he didn't. Usually, if they hit something, I'll give him more damage, but you just kind of slid him back. So he will run forward and stab at thee. Oh, that's a crit. I've been missing my crits. I haven't seen them in so long. All right. All this absorb stuff.
The temp HP.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't have that though.
9 is unconscious. All right. So this dude is gonna go. I'm gonna burn one more inspiration on his first attack with the longsword. So this will be 1. That will. I hit, but I didn't roll the advantage. So I'm gonna roll to see if I crit. I don't. I just hit better. So this will be some damage on Roz. That takes care of my advantage, so that's ticked off. His next attack, he's just gonna roll normally. That's gonna also hit. A little bit more slashing, and then he's going to make one attack. Oh, Roz is down. So he's just gonna scream, and he's going to hit Roz one more time. Not a crit. So Roz, you have 1 automatic death save. I don't know if it applied it onto your character sheet or not. Yeah, it did. All right, you
I
have
did.
1 fit. Okay. This guy here is going to run up to there and come to there, and he is going to stand off with Vero. Vero, he's just going to make 3 straight attacks at you.
Cool.
So there's attack number 1. That will hit. I think I should just
Going
target
down.
you. There's damage from that. The longsword again.
No.
That will also hit you. And then the short sword. And he will hit you on that one too. So he hit you with a 16, a 22, and a 22.
Yep.
You're still up though.
He did a lot of damage.
Oh,
If it-
yeah. I mean.
I'd be even closer if it wasn't for the temp HP. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. All right. Vero, it's your turn.
I guess I'm going to try to return. Now I can't even try to back away, so we'll see how this goes. I'm going to just try to hit him a bunch, see what happens. Something tells me he's not easy to hit, and I'm rolling a 1, and
So you rolled a 1. What happened?
I feel like I went to swing on him, expecting more room behind me, and, stopped my swing short, tried to wind up for some movement.
Halfling's luck.
So
And
you went like this?
Do I have halflings? Oh, I do have halflings luck. I
Never
do. I
mind,
forgot
then.
that I had that.
I
Let's
gotta check-
not
I
rule
gotta
it
get
out. Let's not rule it out yet.
Right. Yes. I gotta get into the habit of checking when you roll a 1.
So
That's
that hits.
better. That will hit.
Bad damage. Then I'll go again.
That will hit as well.
Okay. And then I'll use a key point to do flurry of blows.
Ooh, that hit.
Since I made contact with, I'm going to attempt to use one of my open hand techniques.
Okay.
It's going to be that he has to make a dex save, or he's going to be knocked prone.
Okay.
So it's going to be like a sweep. So that should put the save on him.
I succeed.
Of course. Okay. And then I have one more swing on him because it's not a huge save on that, unfortunately.
That one will also hit.
Okay. And bad damage. And that'll be my turn.
You rolled a 1 and still did 5 points of damage. How was that bad? Also, you punched the hell out of him.
I mean, I can
Ouch.
punch a lot, yes. I just can't also take a lot. All my movement around me is toast.
All right. This one here is going to stab at Song.
Also, don't forget to take off the halfling's luck on Vero, since
Oh,
you remove.
yeah. Yes. I'm doing it right now. Okay.
Mhm.
Halfling's luck is gone. So this one misses you. Ginia, it's your turn.
All right, I am going to use Scorching Ray, but I'm going to use it as a level 3 spell, so I'll get 4 bolts instead of 3.
But each of your attacks will be at disadvantage.
Well, shit, there's not really much I can do then. Let's see.
I mean, you could do it. Just because they're engaged with melee contact with you and it is a ranged type of attack spell, each of your attacks will be a disadvantage.
Well, then it's
Because basically they're trying to disrupt you when you're trying to like cast the spell or shoot anything.
yeah, and if I move anywhere, they get in.
Right. If you try to run away, they would get an opportunity attack.
Well, then I guess I'll try to hit him with the Warhammer.
All right.
What it?
Hold on.
You had yourself
Oh,
targeted, didn't you?
You had yourself targeted, yeah. I was wondering because I was like, why is there 2? So you missed yourself, but you hit the guard. So go ahead and roll damage on the guard, but make sure you take yourself off the targeting so you don't do damage to yourself.
Okay,
It
what
removed
the hell?
the miss.
All right, yeah, different. One, you healed yourself before it left you targeted. That's
You
all.
targeted yourself again.
No, she only has guard 12 targeted.
No,
No, I
it
had
flashed
targeted
up
myself again.
Oh, okay. All right, so you give him a smack with the hammer. He's still standing though.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All righty. 11. Where is 11?
He's the one holding the door shut.
He is going to basically step in here, and he is going to just shoulder into the door. So he is trying to get the arm locking bar down. Okay. So it's basically he's making a grab for it, and he's just trying to like reach past you and grab and pull it down. Are you gonna try and stop him?
I mean, I don't think I can do anything at the moment, can I? I just went through my whole. I mean, I'm physically there,
you
but
don't have any reactions or anything, right?
not that I could do that, anything like that. I don't think.
All right,
I
so
mean,
I'm
I
gonna
have
make a grab.
reaction,
I'm gonna make a grab for the bar. I'm gonna set the DC because it's a fairly easy thing. I'm gonna set the DC at like 11. Okay, but because you're in the way, I'm gonna give him disadvantage.
Okay.
All right. So basically, I'm just gonna make a grab for the bar.
Yeah, I was gonna say his boss has at least got me against the wall. That's about as much as I can say.
Right. You are in the way, so it's
Mm-hmm.
not a perfectly easy thing for him to do. So I'm just gonna use his strength is the same. It's a +1, whether I use Dex or Strength. So I'm just gonna use a Strength check. So if I roll under 11 at advantage, or at disadvantage, I meant. If I roll under 11, he can't get a grip on the bar because you two are fighting in the way. Oh yeah, I rolled a 16 and a 17. or actually an 18 and a 16. So he does grab the bar and lock the door in place. So the door is now locked. Roz, you have a successful death save. Songbird, you're up.
I have a question.
I will give you the best answer I can.
Okay,
No.
stop that. Anyway, in trying to cast a spell at a higher level,
Hmm. This is
how do I add the additional? It's the healing word. I'm gonna cast it as a second level spell. How do I add the what's it called? Actually, I want
The
to
extra
cast it as
dice,
a
you
yes.
grab and you right click to add more dice.
yeah, but you can only target one person.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to I have 2 targets because I was trying to figure out something else. But Rhino, how do I do that again?
When you
So
grab the dice, like you're gonna roll in the tray, while you're holding it, you right click once per extra dice, so once per spell cast up.
yeah.
Wait, that's not right.
So before you do that, untarget
Uh-huh.
one of them because you still have both of them targeted.
Hold on.
Well, no, do it in the right order.
What?
Okay, so you have your target. Now, on
Yeah.
the spell, there is the heal button.
Yes,
So
see it.
left click and drag the dice like you're going to roll into the chat. But before you
Mhm.
let go, tap the right button on your mouse. So
Got
you're going to
it.
hold left
Okay.
and then tap the right, and you'll hear it. It'll add a dice. And then you let
So,
that go into the chat.
all right. So once would be for second level. For third level, I add another. Yes.
If you're casting it up to third level, yes. You would add, for each upcast you do, you add 1 dice. You do 1 click. Okay? So you heal Roz for 14 points.
And that was actually a bonus action.
Okay. Yes.
So
It is a bonus
now,
action spell.
since that is a spell, I can't cast another spell. So I'm going to stab at the one that was freaking. Okay, hold on. Let me untarget rods real quick. Because that would be kind of bad. I'm going to stab at you. Because you just locked the freaking door. I need my people.
Or your people on the inside. That actually hits him. That's kind of rude. Stab that dude in the back.
Really in the back. Maybe it was the side.
And it was the back. No, he's still alive, but you did stab him. He's not looking good.
Good. Okay, and if I move, I get attacks of opportunities. So, yeah.
Absolutely.
Next.
All right. That being said, it is 11:59. It is definitely past the moment. So we are going to pause here at guard 5's turn. And we will pick this up next week.
Elias might have the unfortunate
Huh.
duty of following my request to get Astrid out at some point shortly.
Burying everyone. All right.